What up? How is it going? Viewers, gamers, React connoisseurs, podcast fiends, Melee heads, Call of Duty cracked out children, and many, many more. How's everyone doing? What's up, Stanz? Last minute working on my 3,000 word essay due on the last day of school. When are you going to hire me to be an esports legend? I want out of school. Keep your eyes on your inbox, my friend. What a do, Chef Buckets?
Just dropped a perk. Just kidding. It's an amphetamine I take to get lots of kills in Call of Duty.
Jesus Christ, Maddie. Thank you for the 100 bits. Maybe lay off the amphetamines. I still haven't watched Bo Burnham. I need to. I'm days behind. What's up, Hyatt Kayat? Kiat. Fresh out of the shower, looking good. I am fresh out of the shower. I went for a run this morning. I didn't want to be too stinky. Got the second shot yesterday, feeling like shit. I couldn't do anything the day after my second shot. Not a single thing. What's up, Josh P? Megres from Norway? Sheesh. Look at all this green.
Super Cookie Gaming _ donated $1. Again, thanks for talking to Cutie. I really appreciate it. Stanzel.
Thank you for the $1 super cookie. Anytime.
Bad boy.
Jesus Christ. Thank you for the Prime for 6 months. Shoo. The one thing I forgot to do before I went live was cut my fingernails. I have an atrociously long pinky nail. I hate it. Look at that. Ugh, yucky. I fucked up. Getting my second Monday. I already told my boss I'm going to be sick this Tuesday. Yeah, have to. I know. I have a coke nail on accident. I don't even want it. I hate it. I hate long nails. I cut my nails more than most people. That's like the one hygiene quirk I have. We love you over here in Norway. I love that. Maybe I'll retire to Norway. Run for office. You're addicted to biting them? So is Rochelle. Rochelle loves biting her nails. What up, Gucci Madi? The Croy tastes good. I love it.
I'm a bad boy.
Penny Snatcher, thank you for the Prime for 2 months. Burba Puves, how was your Apple show? The Apple Rewind. An Apple Rehash. I heard nail biting is bad for teeth and immediately kicked the habit. It is. In fact, Rochelle chipped her tooth as a child, her front teeth, and she has to get them refilled every so often because they'll come off. She bit her nail the other day, and a chunk of tooth fell off, and so she had to go get it redone. What up? Finally made it to Colorado in my camper and have decent service. I thought I'd come by and say hi. Hell yeah, Duff Stuff. Congrats. I was today years old when I realized that Zoomer is actually a term used on Wikipedia now. I think everyone says Zoomer now, right? It is good to see Hook opening up to those problems. I've talked about those problems a few times in older podcasts, both eSportsmanlike Conduct and I think even earlier in the Stanz Show's history, and we will address them today a bit. Yeah, no VODs or clips. I did live record my screen while watching it, though, and I will be sending it to Tim Apple. Your marketing book doesn't say Zoomer? Oh, that's the end-all, be-all, mon frere. All your coworkers refer to you as the Zoomer? Yeah, I mean, I was the millennial, you know, when I was working. Oh, this millennial. It's crazy. He wants to take his full half-hour lunch. Oh, that's so cringe. This millennial wants to get out on time. Well, what are you going to do? What up, Bora? Stanz, I'm diving deep into crypto. Time to build something on the blockchain easy. Oh, that's scary. Oh, that's scary. That's very scary. Go for it, though. I think it's cool. I bought more cryptocurrency this morning. Also, Enthusiast is back up to where I didn't lose any money. And Palantir, which I told you guys about, up for me. Should have listened to my stocks. If you had only bought Palantir and Waste Management, you'd be crushing it. I didn't watch the new Battlefield trailer, but I watched the clip of the guy who did the rocket jet thing react to it. And it was so wholesome. It was very wholesome. Yeah, Palantir's up. I'm a buy and holder, dude. I don't sell. Everything I bought, I don't think I've ever sold a stock and not like bought another stock immediately. You know what I mean? I've cut some losses, but most of my stuff I hold a lot. I am not going to shill your shitcoin that is based on the performance of the Overwatch League. Oof. Hey, Stanz, I'm going to run the investment club for my school next year. Should I lean into the GameStop Dogecoin stonks memes? It depends on what you mean by lean into them. I think not addressing the culture around stocks at a stock club would be cringe. Like, you should talk about it. But that doesn't mean that everyone should pool their money and buy a bunch of GameStop stocks. You know what I mean? Or Doge. Like, you have to be informed, but you don't have to be stupid. 4:30? What is that? Is that an hour? Maybe. If you're East Coast. I don't know how much I'll sell today. You're like Miz with his boxes I will never sell. Well, I mean, eventually I'll sell when I'm old. What's the plan? We're going to record the Stanz Show. And then I am going to do... Oh, you guys want to hear something sweet? My mom said, how come you haven't streamed in 2 days? I'm missing you. Dang. How come you guys don't treat me like this? How come you guys aren't in Discord saying, I miss Stanz?
Stanz Coin anytime soon?
We will do shit with Stanz Coin sometime soon. Maddie, thank you for the bits. You guys should just like come in chat and like gift subs when I'm not around, you know, just to show me what I'm missing. Like, how much of a prank would that be? Wouldn't that be an epic prank? I come back, I gained 200 subs. Holy shit. Oh my god, my chat. Wow, so wholesome. Feels wow, man. You're not Clint, though? Yeah, true. I did lose 100 subs in 24 hours by not streaming. Whereas Clint wouldn't lose many. He probably would, actually. Go for the most subs while offline record? There's no shot. I'm sure people are still subbed to some people who got canceled. Like, does Nairo's Twitch still exist? I'm sure he's got a bunch of subs. 0. Just went on a 10-mile bike ride when I'm done, Stanz. I love. Oh, you love when I'm done. Stanz, I'd love. You're talking like Yoda.
Just went on a 10-mile bike ride, and when I'm done, Stanz, I'd love.
That's more like Fozzie Bear than a Yoda. But what are you going to do? Oh, Schlatt. Schlatt's got a lot of subs. True. Clint has a core that will never unsub, but he still loses the shit ton when he goes into hibernation. That's fair. Nairo's fine now? Oh, is he streaming? On YouTube or Twitch? Scar had some subs for years without streaming. Yeah, but how many? As I said, the U.S. government has killed millions of people to keep the U.S. dollar as the world's currency. So one day, the big invisible hand of the U.S. government would smack all this down. Yeah, Dominic's a crypto hater. I'm just putting a little bit of money into crypto just in case, dude. You want to have that emergency fund. I'm diversifying. I learned that from The Wire. You got to diversify your bonds, chatter. You know what I mean? You can't just have stocks. I've got a safety net in a savings account of pure cash. I've got a bunch of stocks. I've got retirement accounts. I've got private shares of companies that I own because I work there at startup style. And I've got some CSGO. And I've got some skins. CSGO skins. I meant crypto. But I do have CSGO skins too. Top stock picks. If you're not buying Waste Management, then get out of my chat, dude. Waste Management is the greatest company of all time. It's like the mob. You can't, there's always garbage. And there's always gonna be garbage. I'm telling you, dude, you gotta get into Waste Management. It's gone up so big while I've been in it. And they pay a hefty dividend. Is Waste Management like a for real investment? I have thousands of, maybe tens of thousands of dollars in Waste Management. I fucking love Waste Management. It's my favorite company in the world. And it's garbage. Do not put your college tuition into NFTs. I mean, I bought Waste Management. My average purchase price is like $95.96. And it's like at $130, $140. So who knows what it's going to do. But I do truly think there's always going to be garbage. Yeah, in 2007, every Herbalife salesperson diversified with 3 houses around the U.S. That's very funny. That's like a good tweet somewhere. If you don't know, chat, Herbalife is a huge scam. And if you diversified with houses in 2007, there was a housing market crash in 2008. So that's like a double whammy wouldn't work for you. But hey, that's how it goes. I'll put my AMC money I got into it. I mean, hey, do what you want. How does Herbalife still exist? It's crazy. They also sponsor like some of the most famous people in the world, like Cristiano Ronaldo and stuff. I think I've told you guys this story before, but I went and pitched Herbalife at the Herbalife headquarters in LA back when I was still a salesperson in esports. I went and told them, Herbalife, you should sponsor us. I'm glad they didn't, because that would have been kind of cringe. Because Herbalife is pretty cringe. Yeah, it is a pyramid scheme. Multi-level marketing. I don't feel like you had to explain the 2008 housing crisis. I mean, I feel like you guys are young, dude. It's 2021, right? Is that true? It's 2021. The housing crisis was 13 years ago. Some of you guys are like 17 years old. You might not remember the housing crisis. J. Dill Pickle, thank you for the prime for 6 months. Will this be Stanz Show 24? Yeah, call me Jack Bauer. Because I'm going to take your younger daughter. And then you have to find me. Liam Neeson style. Ugh, excuse me. Good one. Thanks, Breezy. Hey, thanks, man. Thank you. I took a few seconds to make trend lines on Yahoo Finance, so I pretty much proved that Herbalife is going to the moon. And this is one of the most embarrassing things about me. I bought a book on technical analysis. What, like 5 years ago, 6 years ago? Around the start of, not the start, but when Robinhood was really kind of like peepo popping off and people were like, take control, invest yourself. You don't need a financial manager. I was like, I'm going to learn about it. And then people kept talking about technical analysis and you can draw these fucking trend lines and you can figure things out. It's the biggest scam in the world. I'm telling you right now, trust Uncle Stanz. Do not put any weight into technical analysis. Because even if there is some kind of cultural factors that you can plot against these, the algorithms will find and destroy you so much faster. They will take what little margin there is on technical analysis. And you're not writing an algorithm. I know that. My technical analysis says that Stanz is a good streamer. Stanz you! Rochelle, thank you for the tier 1 for 7 months. We were talking last night, Rochelle and I. She felt bad that she couldn't prime and tier 1 to me. She didn't know which was embarrassing. She thought because she wasn't using her prime on me that like the tier 1 was embarrassing. And I had to explain to her, but it was very sweet. I guess I should text my mom. I mean, she texted me something very nice. I guess I shouldn't just ignore it. Just went live. How much do you think the big banks have under control via AI and algos of the crypto space? Some. There's definitely banks that have... I mean, they have to make it public to their shareholders and stuff like that. I think it's mostly rich people. Because it's so much easier to manipulate than other securities. Although Elon Musk can tweet about taking Tesla private and just completely like scam everyone. But it's just so much easier to sway cryptocurrency markets, especially in smaller cap coins, right? Got your first car yesterday? Congratulations. My first car was a Chevrolet Cavalier 4-door. Very cool. It was named LeBron.
The Suns beat LeBron.
The Suns did beat LeBron. Rochelle's Craig-gasming. Next Suns game tonight at 6:30. I'm ready. I got my Rally the Valley shirt on. Hey, where's my mom? There she is. She bought me this shirt.
I'm a bad boy.
She's in the chat right now. We're ready to Rally the Valley tonight, 6:30 p.m. PST. Be there. Be square. Maybe I'll do a, what do you call it? A stage in Discord. And you guys can just hear me yell at the TV. I don't know. Mark Biereskov, thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months. Starting your new job next week, just got the news? Hell yeah, congratulations. Is this your like first big boy, big girl, big person job post-college? I feel like that's one of the coolest parts of getting to know you guys as my audience. A lot of you guys are like graduating college or about to graduate college, and you have like hopes and dreams and aspirations. You have the beauty of life still in your eyes. Big boy job now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The stage is back. I've never used the stage. I created the stage in my Discord, which if you guys don't know, is a place where people can talk and other people can listen, but it's not like a video. It's not a voice call like that. And you guys have all used it, and I've never taken foot. I've never stepped on the stage. Steve Nash is my favorite player of all time, and Donovan Mitchell is my favorite current player, so I'm conflicted. I mean, your name is only Mitchell. You can you can root for the Jazz. Or root for both in this series, right? There's no conflict. What up, FZI9? Do a play-by-play of the game? I would love to. When does life start sucking? Asking so I know beforehand. I don't know. Hasn't happened for me yet. I will say... Here, let me open up Paint. That, like, what really is true about life, let's say this is years, and this is stress plus obligations. So when you start out and you're 0 to 3 years old, you're doing nothing but shitting your pants. Oh, I forgot to ping Discord. Shoot. I always forget to ping Discord when I go live nowadays. People said it was more personal when I did it and it wasn't a bot. See, some of you guys get the Atria bot and stuff like that. I am live telling you about life. Send. Oh, that was one other thing I needed to do. Let me make sure I don't leak it. Okay, fair. Oh, yeah. So when you're young, you're doing nothing but shit in your pants. So you have absolutely no stress and obligations. And then you start going to school, but you get recess and everything's fun like that. You're playing games, you're learning to read. Everyone loves you. They give you lots of presents and they pinch your cheeks. It's great. And then they slowly start taking away recess and shit like that. And then classes get harder. And then all of a sudden you have to get a job at later high school, maybe early college. Classes get harder still. And then all of a sudden you're out of college and no one wants to help you. And then all of a sudden you got to do everything yourself. And then you have kids. And then you get old. And then you're going to die. This is what happens. So what you have to do is somehow find meaning so that you can kind of curtail this and then not die. So I'm saying that life doesn't get bad. Life is great. I enjoy my life. I am happy. But I will say that stress and obligations don't go down. I guess you retire at some point and then you just go on cruises. You go to Alaska. No young person will vacation in Alaska, but once you retire, you're going to Alaska, baby. And you finish right there. No, it doesn't get worse. You get more stress. So right now I think I'm like right here. This is Stanz. And I actually had like a little bit of a down curve because I'm just streaming and doing fucking nothing. Stress is reduced after you retire. See, there you go. This is you. That's me. I still have to climb the mountain. This is my mother. She's on the downhill of stress. And then maybe it goes up again. And then acceptance. I don't know. Why does stress plus obligation not hit 0 post death? No, this is death right here. Sorry. Can I draw you something? There you go. I think you also learn stress handling techniques as you age. I have definitely. True. But you only have to learn them because you have the stress. As a kid, you have so little stress. Or you're... It's actually really unfair to children because they're stressed. And I was talking about this with Rochelle or my brother. I went and visited my family in Yuma. And my niece got hit in the head with a soccer ball. And I was thinking about it. That is literally maybe the worst thing that has ever happened to her in her life. It is the most pain that she had ever felt in her life. It was worse than, like, I don't know, people who were tortured because there was no frame of reference, right? She is a kid that got hit in the face with a soccer ball, and it was awful. But you get older and you start to put things in perspective, right? So it's not that kids have less anxiety or stress. It's just that we learn to look at it through the lens of other things in life. Yeah, it is all relative. Exactly. You get it. What's up, Yellow Dingus? What if you have existential dread and your stress is always high? Then you quit your job and become a Twitch streamer. People are getting stressed about more and more stuff at a younger age. Yes, definitely. As someone that finished my degree today, I've never felt less stressed. Really? Do you have a job lined up or something? I remember when I graduated, I was like, shit, dude, I don't have a job yet. You don't have to answer, but do you feel about the afterlife? I assume
I'm a bad boy.
you just die. It's just it. You just close your eyes and you're done. Very scary. But what are you going to do? Nexer, thank you for the 6 months of tier 1. Tino time, thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months. I low-key just tell myself the 1, 2, 3 rule. Will I care in an hour, 2 weeks, 3 years? Then I stop caring. That's a really interesting tactic. I've never heard of the 1, 2, 3 rule. Like sleeping but no dreams and forever? Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Who knows, dude? Maybe we'll go party with NSYNC in heaven, like that other movie. This is the End with Seth Rogen. You guys know what I'm talking about. I think 20 is the age when you actually do start dreading death. And I think you care a lot less about it the older you get. You still think about stupid stuff you did when you were a kid? The 1, 2, 3 wouldn't work for you? I think everyone does. I remember a lot of stupid stuff that... I remember crying, bawling like a baby because I had a library book that I forgot to return, and I was too scared. I was too scared to tell my dad that I still had the library book hidden on my shelf. And I just cry. I was so stressed as a kid, which is crazy. That's so sad. As a kid, I had like a pit in my body. I was like losing it because I didn't return a library book. I just needed to talk about it. That's the crazy thing. You can talk to your parents about almost anything. They're just such normal people, and they can help put things into perspective. But hey, what are you going to do? Do you get stressed from going to have a ton of things to do that have nothing to do? No, I love having nothing to do. I only have stress about having a lot of things to do. And only when they affect other people. The book was, what was it called? A Study in Scarlet, which is a Sherlock Holmes. But it was like a kid's version of Sherlock Holmes. It was like a Study in Scarlet for kids, Sherlock Holmes. And I had it for like 3 months. Do you believe in an after? Do you think belief in an afterlife can reduce stress? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Nathan's parents are pretty cool. Agreed. Completely agree. I wish I would have talked to my parents as a kid. You feel like everything is so scary.
I'm a bad boy.
But I think maybe every kid has that feeling. Oh, my parents are real people. Oh, Super Cookie's name pokes out. Did you guys notice this nice little cam thing I made so you guys can read it on a light screen? But Super Cookie's name is really fucking it up. Damn it. I need to find a way to shorten names. When's the pod starting? Probably like half an hour, maybe a little less. Yeah, except when my Nintendo was taken away. I went scorched earth. I remember I took someone's sweater out of a Lost and Found. There was a sweater that had been in a Lost and Found for like 3 months when I worked at ASU. And then I eventually took it. And it turned out it was the guy who like worked right next to me next to the Lost and Found. And he was like, where did you get that sweater? And I was so pressed. I was so scared that I was like, my girlfriend got it for me. It was his sweater. I think back about that all the time. He probably thinks I'm the fucking biggest piece of shit in the world. I didn't know what to do. I was so scared, dude. I don't know. I took it out of the Lost and Found. It was there for so long. I assume it was his sweater. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe he was just asking. He wanted to know. My girlfriend got it for me. H&M, maybe. If he's watching the stream, Bert, I'm actually so sorry. It was fine. We used to take stuff from the Lost and Found after months, always. That was the coolest part about working in the computer lab. I even got one of those mini skateboards. We could like all pick an item. So when an item came in, we had like a rotation. And if you wanted it, you could either pick it or skip it and keep your spot in the rotation. And I picked this little mini skateboard, one of those tiny ones. And it stayed there for 3 months, a full quarter. And I got to take it home. Yeah, penny board. It's like plastic, right? I don't know, maybe. It was black and red. Yeah, I think it was one of these. And I rode this around all the time. Yeah, it was cool. I loved it. It was definitely one of these. Black. I'm sure it was like super standard. Yeah, I'm sure it was probably this. It definitely didn't have yellow trucks though. So maybe this or this. I loved riding it around though. Aatrox lost penny board. Did he have a lost penny board? Was it black and red? I can't imagine. I don't think Aatrox ever went to the computer lab where I worked. I also had a longboard. I had a big fat daddy longboard. Long ass longboard. It was too long, honestly. It was like this length. It didn't have an ass on it though. That's the thing. But it was this size. Where it has to have like little cuts in here. It's fun. Or like this, kind of like this. It was Sector 9. It was cool. I cruised around. Broke my arm on it and my shoulder has never been the same. I actually think the reason I can't lift heavy is because, and I had a personal trainer when I worked at GenG because our office was connected to a gym and they gave personal training to the players and competitive staff. And my right arm was very strong if I was doing like overhead press, dumbbells. I could never get my left arm anywhere. And I feel like something is literally broken up here. I might need to go to personal therapy, but physical therapy, personal therapy too, because I'm a psychopath. I might have torn some ligaments. This was a long time ago though, so I don't know how it hasn't healed. But I feel something different when I do this in both hands. This one definitely is a lot tighter and has a little bit of pain. And this one, oof. Oof, oof, oof. If the tendon is stretched, there's nothing you can do about it. Just don't stress it. Well, yeah, but then how do I lift heavy? See, right now I'm lifting light. I'm going high reps, but I feel like I'm not actually increasing my strength, right? I want to lift heavy. Yeah, you don't. Well, that's fucked. So I need to just replace it, dude. I don't care. I'm young. I'm young enough that you should replace stuff, doctors. Coin flip for 17 gifted. You choose heads? For sure. You choose heads. You choose heads. Easy peasy. I get tails a lot. I'm a tails Andy, dude. What happened to a way out? It's been gone. It's been gone for a minute. It's like a torn ACL. Your professional basketball life will never happen. I don't want to have a professional basketball life. I just want to lift to a level where I feel good about myself, you know? Not that I feel bad about myself, but I just want to lift more. I'm doing a special stream with I'm doing a special GenG stream today as well. We're gonna do some painting. Oh, I'm trying to figure out what's going on though. I'm doing a painting stream with GenG. They sent me all kinds of paints and stuff. I did meet the Valorant guys yesterday. I went to the GenG office. I was going to take some Instagram stories, but I got lazy. I did do some TikToks for them, though. Fuck, dude. Very cool.
Damn, it feels
Fumetsu
good.
Hito, thank you for the 17 gifted. And a solid 100 for the month. Oof. Which means I need to do the Stanz Show. I can't stall too long because that stream is at 4. And I need to actually unpack all the paints and shit, I assume. Oh, I also made a VODs command. Look at me. I did a little bit of work today. I fixed the chat and I made a VODs command, which means I'm doing the things I said I would do, the things that I put on my list. I also can't show you that list because I added a bunch of personal stuff to it. So, secret now. Do you have a whiteboard of shit to do? I don't have a whiteboard. I have a note. Bye, Z. Thank you for the Prime for 3 months. What's good? I also downloaded Fortnite because they released Pickle Rick. They actually didn't release Pickle Rick. They just released regular Rick. And I thought that might be fun. Yeah, so I might play some Fortnite. I'm gonna do the Stanz Show for sure. John, thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. I handled a ton of stress in my life by developing a severe eating disorder. It's important to pick a healthy coping mechanism. Yeah, definitely. One thing that I do that is not a conscious stress relief thing is I fiddle with things in my hand. So I have like, maybe you guys have heard of these. This is a fidget cube. This is not an ad. I bought this on Amazon on stream. You guys saw it the other day. But it's got like some shit you can do. I wish it was quieter because I do like pressing the buttons on it. I want a stealth one, but it's kind of, it makes like a noise.
Damn, it feels good.
Juicer, they were the 3 gifted. And this makes me feel a lot less stressed. When I'm taking a business phone call, I pace around my room most of the time, which is why Zoom has been fucked. Zoom has absolutely destroyed my ability to clearly and concisely convey points. I used to be, and Asriot can attest to this, I am a god on the phone. I am a business killer when it comes to thinking up things in the moment that will wow and amaze. But it's a lot harder because usually I'm walking around and I'm like twisting my mustache like a supervillain. I'm walking around and I'm picking my nose. I'm walking around and I'm yanking on my ears or something. And if you're in a Zoom call doing that, people are going to think you're a psycho. So I've been slightly worse at business since Zoom has come on. Your coping mechanism is TFT. I do like TFT. I haven't played in a couple days. I heard there's a big A-bomb nerf today. Yeah, deep breathing is cool. You can also meditate, download Headspace or something. They've got some free ones. Phone calls are your nightmare? The only, like, I don't like doing phone calls. And you also don't really call people very often. Like, business calls, I don't mind at all because I'm good at business. What I hate is ordering food from local restaurants because I have bad hearing. I don't know if you guys know this. I played drums in high school. I was on the drum line. I blew out my hearing pretty bad. My auditory ability is shitty. And so if you combine the fact that I can't hear with the fact that cell phone conversations are hard to hear and the fact that a lot of times they're like English is a second language, it takes me 20 minutes to order Chinese food. What? I'm sorry, could you repeat yourself the whole time? And it's so uncomfortable for me, which is why I always order online. No, I don't think I have tinnitus because I don't hear any ringing. I just lost. What is really bad for me is when there's multiple sounds of the same frequency. Like if there's if someone is talking in the background, I find it so hard to talk to someone right in front of me. I get like sounds crossed. Man, I feel like I'm a douche. How much should you tip a waitress? Or I think you just say waiter now, even if it's a woman or a non-binary person.
I'm a bad boy.
Just tip. If you'll never feel bad about 15%. If they do great, 20 to 22. If they do terrible, 10. That's it. Brady, they were the prime for 10 months. Yeah, my family visited, my mom and my stepdad, and they had like a family call on Zoom, and no one mutes when they're not talking, and so there was just like a cacophony of background noise, and it stressed me out. American tipping, it isn't even that much of an art. You can just tip 15% always, and no one cares. It's just crazy that it's a thing. Peyton, thank you for the prime. 1 cent? Don't ever tip 1 cent. Even if they do terrible. Working on waitstaff is such a terrible job. I mean, unless they're like unbelievably rude for no reason to you. Like if they mess up an order or don't come back and fill up your water fast enough, just don't even worry about it. Do I tip for takeout? If they deliver, for sure. If I pick it up, no. I don't tip for takeout if I pick it up. Tip me. I tip myself for driving. Are you kidding me? I got in the car. I usually tip myself with a nice Dairy Queen Blizzard if I pick up dinner. It is much better to tip nothing than 1 cent, for sure. 20%, just move the decimal on the bill to the left one number and multiply by 2. Sure, that's how I do mine. I do 10% and double it, which is the same, but I don't move the decimal because that confuses me. Like if the bill is 25 bucks, you can just do 10% of that times 2. So 250 times 2 is 5 bucks. Bam. Then you got a 20% tip. You tip 50% on a haircut because they aren't that often and you feel baller? What do I tip? I usually tip like 5 or 10 bucks. The problem is I tip 5 or 10 bucks whether it's a really fancy place or a really shitty place. So I guess that's probably not good. How do you find 10% without moving the decimal? I do it in my head. You just do half. I just divide by 2. Moving the decimal sounds really confusing and scary. You tip $5 on a haircut? Oh, perfect. As a barber who charges $25, most people tip $5. Yeah. But I'm in California, and most barbers charge, like Supercuts, which is one of the cheapest haircuts you can get around me, as a chain, is $25 to $30. And I go to a place that's a little more fancy. The kind of place that'll, like, give you some whiskey. And so then I try and tip $10 there. That's like a $50 haircut. Somewhere around there, maybe a little more. Do not go to Supercuts? Yeah, I don't. I go to a fancier barber, but it costs like double, right? Oh, here's the crazy thing. I'm going to tell you a story about my mom and stepdad who are psychos. They're very liberal people, but I feel like this is the beginning of their Republican arc. They're going downhill and they're going down fast. They have started only tipping on the bill, not the tax. So they'll take the bill and they'll calculate their 20%. They'll still give 20%, which is great. But they give 20% pre-tax. Come on. The restaurant isn't going to look and say like, oh, yes, they gave 20% pre-tax. The restaurant is going to look and say like, oh, they gave 16% or something. That's what they do. And they were trying to convince me on my birthday that that was normal and cool. They were like, hey, we don't want to give tax on the government's cut. The government's already taxing us. The tax is a tax. I think it's totally fine. It's better than not tipping. You know what I mean? You do 15% post-tax. That's perfect, yeah. Is that not normal? Where I'm from, and maybe not where I'm from because I'm from where my parents are from, I've always tipped post-tax. I know you're not Republican. I know you're very liberal people. You're the reason that I am liberal. I just do think it's funny that that is something that I would associate with at least a fiscal conservative, right? In school, they told us to never tip on the tax. That's crazy. Tipping is just crazy. It's bad. It's not a good thing. They just need to pay restaurateurs more money. By the way, I'm a new chatter. Hope I'm not being weird. No, you're great. Thank you. Dude, you gifted subs. You kidding me? That's sick. Although gifting subs doesn't mean you can say anything. We at one point had our top sub gifter turn out to be a Nazi, and we had to ban him. And that guy was gifting a lot of subs. Hey, it felt good to do it, but it felt bad for the bottom line. That was insane. That was like a year ago. Time flies. I get the whole taxes are dealt with on bill due to the whole same price pre-tax thing, but it seems like such an inconvenience. Yeah. Actually, my girlfriend went to a place yesterday that added an additional worker wage fee, but then said they needed to tip too. I've never seen that. Yeah, it's kind of weird. In Germany, you pay the money you're asked to pay. Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. And if you have like an experience, if you go to Haidilao Lao and they do the dancing fire noodles, then give the guy a tip extra. But the guy should make enough money to live, right? Minimum wage is minimum wage for a reason. You shouldn't skirt minimum wage and then have this just weird like elbow bump with your consumers of like, hey, you pay this man. Right? If you're at teppanyaki place and the guy creates the onion thing and makes a volcano and blows up everywhere, then yeah, tip the guy. But his base should be good enough. In Italy, my bartender literally wouldn't take my money when I tried to tip her. Wow, it's crazy. Most of my time in Europe was as a child or at esports events, and I didn't go out to bars and get blitzed at esports events. If they need to add to their prices to accommodate, they can do that. It's not we're paying any less overall. Yeah, you know, I was at Rochelle's house, and they had like a family friend over that was complaining about minimum wage raising the cost of like eating out. And I can't help but think of like In-N-Out Burger, where you could get a burger for like a nickel, and their like grill boy, their high school grill boy, is making like $17 an hour. I don't understand. Someone is lying. Someone in this chain is lying. And I think it's the other big businesses. You know what I mean? I think it's Burger King. I think they're lying to us saying they need to raise prices because of this. Crazy how people blame minimum wage workers when their CEO makes $70 million. Yeah. Minimum wage is so low. I was thinking about it. Minimum wage is like, what, $7.35? What is the federal minimum wage, chat? Can someone tell me before I go on a tangent? $7.25. I was thinking about how much I would have to pay one of you guys to run the Clips channel. $7.25 for an hour of work? $7.25? You can get like an ice cream cone. That's so little money. How are you gonna feed a fam? How are you gonna feed yourself on $7.25? I can't even imagine $7.25. That's crazy. Yeah, you can't feed a family. I shouldn't have said that. But it just seems like so little money. I can't imagine doing anything for $7.25. But I understand that people are forced to because they need to eat and they don't have other options. And that's so sad to me. Man. I know you do the VOD channel for free, and I do feel bad about it. Wouldn't the minimum wage today be like $20 if it kept up with inflation / cost of living? Yeah, it'd be very high. Is the $7.25 taxable? I mean, theoretically, but you don't pay any taxes if you're below X. So if your only job is a $7.25 minimum wage job, I actually don't believe you will be paying income taxes, only like the other taxes in the world. Sales tax, Medicare, things like that. I'm not sure, though. Am I correct in that? Do you guys know? Yeah, cool. Cool. Yeah, they take the money out, but you get it back. Yeah, of course. Think about farm workers that don't even get the federal minimum wage. I mean, I'm from Yuma, Arizona, which is the lettuce capital of the world. And it's mostly undocumented workers who pick lettuce. And I'm sure that they're not making the minimum wage. And it's crazy. Like how, if I am mauling at the fact that burger flippers are making so little money and that they can't do it, imagine the people who are being illegally exploited. Like, what are they going to do? Minimum wage in my profession, which is a low-pay profession, is $19 US an hour. This is in Norway. Wow. That's a lot better. $19 an hour is pretty good. You can do some stuff on $19 an hour. Tips employees in Tennessee make $2.13 an hour. Yeah. Sorry, not necessarily undocumented. Correct. I should not make assumptions that could be, like, even racist at their heart. But I will say there are a significant amount of undocumented workers that are being paid under the table, and there's a significant amount of documented workers that are also being exploited. Hell, my grandma used to pick lettuce in the fields after high school. That was her job. She was like, we'd make a nickel an hour. And I was like, that's crazy. She's like, my back hurt every day as a 14-year-old. She would go to school with an aching back because they would pick lettuce. Wow. At Denial Esports, minimum wage was $0 per hour. Got him. Man, kick them when they're down. No, you haven't missed the show. The show hasn't started. We're just talking about minimum wage and also stress and obligations. But nothing crazy. What's crazy is if you make $70 for 8 hours of work, like a full day of work, you can buy like the Prime Vandal set. And that's it. I can't imagine like 8 hours in the sun. You're like tiling a roof. You know what I mean? You're building a shed. You're laying concrete. Also, you can buy that clean Prime Vandal. My friend works for his mom's restaurant. He does not get paid and does not get tips. I think that's legal if they're your child, right? $19 an hour equals $152 for 8 hours equals 60 subs. Is that good? I think I get about 60 subs per 8 hours, but I also get donos and other things like that, so I make slightly more than $19 an hour. Did you see Atrax's video with the backwards finance job where you pay $15 an hour to work there? I saw like a tweet about it or something. I didn't see an Atrax video though. You couldn't even get the visual cosmetics. Well, you have to buy the battle pass, which is another hour and 20 minutes of work. Tiling a roof is the most AZ thing. Yeah. It kind of sucks. Is it easy to live off by streaming? It depends. Everyone's situation is different. And if you work a minimum wage job in different states, your situations can all be different. For example, it would be very challenging to do anything where I live in Southern California on $7.25, which is not the California minimum wage, so that doesn't matter. But conceptually, it would be very hard. Based on how much money I make a month doing content, like if I moved to South Dakota, I could just do this forever and fucking retire, right? It's super easy. But if I want to live here, get busy subbing or get busy dying, you know what I mean? What are my average viewers? My average viewers are about 600, I would say. A little low this week, but about 600. What's up, R.S. Schiller? What do you think about an unconditional income? You mean like a universal basic income? Yeah, I think...
Damn it.
let's
feels
separate...
good.
Guram! Let me know if I'm pronouncing that right. Guram? Gurum. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I think that in a future where we are dealing with mass automation, and I'm not just talking about truck drivers, which is the most common job in a significant amount of states, then we are really going to have to figure out what we do with human beings in the United States of America and later in the world. Because the low skill jobs, and I don't mean to call them low skill, but like jobs that don't require a significant amount of training, for example, are going to be completely eliminated. And then what are people going to do, right? If you can't get a job at CVS, if you can't get a job as a truck driver, if you can't work at Circle K, if you can't do all these things, you're just going to be fucked. And you're not going to have a way to make money and feed yourself. And so, and this is where it gets really scary though, because it's easy to say that and say, and this is where I differ from Yang. I'm not Yang Gang. I'm not Yang Gang till I die, because I think Andrew Yang is on the dark side of this in a way. He's probably a good person, but the things that I see him advocating for scare me, because I believe they come from a CEO lens, from a business owner lens. 2 things can happen when we introduce a universal basic income, which must happen. One, and the one that I am most worried about, is that it is going to allow CEOs and these American oligarchs, let's look at it through the lens of America only now. These American oligarchs are going to be able to take absolute full control. For example, currently, Walmart has a drastic amount of their employees. I don't know the exact number, so I won't say it because I don't want to be wrong, and you guys can well action me, fucking Ben Shapiro style, on social assistance programs, right? And if all of a sudden the United States needs to raise a massive amount of taxes, or at least, let's just say an amount of taxes, to pay people a universal basic income, that money can only come from, in my opinion, big business, the Amazons of the world, the people that are avoiding taxes by storing it in Ireland, in the Cayman Islands, in Swiss country, in Swiss bank accounts, things like that. And if those countries start doing that, they are going to take an even more significant portion of implicit power, consumer power in America. And that terrifies me. If the only reason we get our monthly paycheck is because Amazon is doing well, then we are beholden to Amazon. And all of a sudden, we go from a quasi-democracy to this oligarchy where Bezos is giving us our goddamn dog food every month. I know I sound like hacks right now, but I am very, very worried about that. Extremely worried about that. Because you can't subsidize taxpayers with taxpayer money, right? It has to come from somewhere. Yeah, tech feudalism, thank you. Yeah, pooling more power to fewer people is very scary. It's extremely scary. That is probably the word for it. I don't do any research. I'm just a Twitch streamer. You don't have to listen to any of my takes. I don't know shit. But tech feudalism is very, very scary, man. What's the other side? I can't remember. I said 2 things and I forgot the second thing. I think the second thing was I said if they introduce universal basic income, 2 things that can happen. No, I think the tech feudalism is my scary one. So I don't really know how we do it. I actually don't know how we do it. How do we keep the power in government? And how do we make sure that we have a government that is complicit in the goal of creating a better life for American citizens, global citizens, whatever you want to call us at a certain point? It's easy to think about this if you look at farmers and how it's now more large corporations that own a majority of farmland, and those same corporations lend their crop and land to small farmers at a gigantic cost. Yeah, I mean, it's truly feudalism at that point. Also, Stanz, try not to say Hitler too many times in the show. I think it's shadow banned word on YouTube. Did I say Hitler? Did I actually? Am I getting shadow banned right now? We'll just talk about a German that you all know and you all hate. No, but you're reacting to hacks. Oh, yeah. I am reacting to hacks. I will try not to say the H word. So true. So true. I think eliminating the 2-party system is necessary at some point. Maybe. Let me put my stupid hat on. I like to wear stupid clothes when I say stupid things because it makes it's harder to make fun of me, right? Let me put my stupid hat on.
Super Cookie Gaming _ donated $1. You get money out of politics. Campaign funding is just bribes and I hate how it's legal.
Yeah, I completely agree. Okay, the stupid hat is on. Fuck, what was I going to say about the stupid hat? What did I just read the second before I got the stupid hat and then I got a dono and I completely forgot? Two-party. Oh, as a political science major, remember, you can't make fun of me. I have the stupid hat on. I have the stupid hat on. As a political science major, as a political science graduate, as someone who has at least a tertiary interest in politics, I don't see the low-hanging fruit of eliminating the two-party system. Other countries have a multi-party system, and they're also shitty. Am I crazy? I don't think we need to eliminate the two-party system per se. I think that doing it could lead to other good things. But I do think campaign finance reform and publicly funded elections are what is exciting to me. Okay, let me take the stupid hat off when I start to say something that I actually think is kind of okay. I think that candidates should get a certain amount of allotted time. State-run television. Am I crazy? I don't think you should just be able to run a bunch of ads. You shouldn't be able to create a super PAC and run a bunch of like smear ads. I don't know how to stop it though. It's free speech. I don't know. Germany has publicly funded elections. That's what happens in Brazil, and trust me, you don't want that. We don't need a one-party system. Yeah, first past the post sucks. You want ranked choice voting. That would be very good. Publicly funded elections plus easier access to voting and voting holidays. Yeah, see, those are like a very big three. And I think that I would take all three of those before I really took the old college try to eliminating the two-party system. Yeah, Citizens United is fucked. Corporations aren't people, dude. So stupid. It's actually so stupid. It's actually brain dead. We should only have 2 football teams. There's no point in having more than that. Just have them keep playing. I mean, the problem that NA is facing because of two-party system is that if you belong to either group, you hate the other one. That doesn't really happen if the political spectrum is more distributed. I think the political spectrum in the two-party system is distributed based on where you are geographically. As someone who has lived in a red state, as someone that has lived in a blue state, and as someone that formerly lived in a red state that is now a purple state, I feel like, and someone who at least is watching what's happening in Georgia, I feel like we are able to shift public perception of individual policies in a region that is not ready for them through marketing campaigns by these committees, by the Republican Party, by the Democratic Party. You know what I mean? Right? I mean, if Stacey Abrams can go out there and do all this shit, then like, did it take a third party? And how does a third party not just always play spoiler? That's the real problem. You could just really fucking nader people. You know what I mean? You could just green party people to death. I don't know. Politics is hard. There's 2 things in the world that are so fucking hard, and I think it's politics and morality, and like philosophy. Everything else you can figure out eventually. You just sit there and you think hard enough, you'll get to it. You'll figure it out. You can figure out all the math in the world, but you cannot figure out politics and you cannot figure out philosophy. It's just it. It just goes forever. It just goes forever, and someone's always getting fucked. You know, grad school math is something else, but eventually you can just like monkey's typewriter, you know? Yeah, but the Republican Party is quickly moving towards fascism. They're going to actually succeed in overturning an election. You think they're going to succeed? I mean, they failed on this one. I can't believe they stormed the Capitol. That's crazy. It's also crazy that it's like a meme. Like that we say like, hey, where were you on January 6th? What the fuck, dude? They literally did the YouTuber defense. They pulled a, it's just a prank, bro. How could they, it's just a prank, bro, us? Why do we believe that? Did you see Dream Flake on Misgift's show? Well, I mean, Flake, I heard he slept through his alarm, right? He's going to come on the next one. That's fine. Right? Because unity. Yeah. It wasn't just a prank. Excuse me. Flaked on Mrs. Show, but showed up for Stanz. True. He did show up for us. He let me make a YouTube video. Very kind. Thank you so much, Dream. How are they gonna know if he's cheating now without a cam? I don't think they care if people cheat on Schooled. Just, you can't be like... Yeah, you can. You can actually be like an overt cheater, and it's just content. It's just a show. Did you hear the 1/5 Republicans think Trump's gonna be reinstated thing? No, I've never heard that. But also, be careful. I'd be very careful with any statistics that you read on the internet. I have not seen the Dream music video, no. Is it good? I can't imagine Dream cheats after the last scandal. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think you should cheat. Chad, I think I'm about to get Cutie Cinderella. Can I tell you something? Can I tell you a secret? I was invited to go on the first episode of Hive Mind coming up this week. And they told me like, hey, are you around for a tech demo? A tech test? And I said, yeah. And then they donut-walled me. Remember when Cutie was supposed to go on episode 1 and they fucked her? They just didn't put her on the show? I don't think I'm going to be on it. It's not a leak. I think I got kicked. And I actually dropped out of Twitch Rivals for Hive Mind. Feels bad. I was supposed to play in Twitch Rivals Wild Rift. My day is just going poorly. I was going to have a big Thursday. Twitch Rivals or Hive Mind. Now I think I'm going to have neither. Can't win them all. I need to watch an episode of Hive Mind so I know. Always Ludwig doesn't pick. She was actually live the day of. What do you mean? They couldn't get her camera to work, I think is what happened. And then she had tech issues. Yeah, it happens. It totally happens. No, you haven't missed it. I actually don't think it's ghosting culture. I think it's actually people who have just a lot to do that are working multiple jobs, multiple hats on. The strat for Hive Mind is just feed off the biggest streamer's chat. Yeah, it's like Family Feud, right? The chat all send in options. And so you just find out who the big streamer is. You go to fucking Hassan or Mizkif or Ludwig. Yeah, I followed up with him. Can you get back into Rivals? Well, I'm still hoping I'm going to be on Hive Mind, dude. I hope. I heard it's going to be fun. Overwatch did get crossplay. Not in ranked, though. So I'm not sure what that means. Maybe they just needed more players. Are you and Will Neff friends? Yeah, we are. I got Will Neff's phone number a couple days ago. He invited me to a party, but I'm going to be out of town. I do not know the other contestants. I don't even think I'm a contestant. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So no leaks. I actually think maybe it's canceled. He said you went out with him, and I was like, Poggies? Oh, did he really? That's nice of him to mention me. Yeah, go Suns, baby. Maybe I'll wear my Suns jersey on Hive Mind. This song is called Cass's Theme from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I hadn't heard of Will Neff till Hive Mind. Now I watch his podcast with Hazan. Yeah, Fear and Malding. Yeah, I really like Will Neff. My favorite book on the bookshelf behind me? Fiction, I would say Sphere, or Robinson Crusoe. And nonfiction, I would say 11 Rings or... Yeah, probably 11 Rings, something like that. Holes is really good fiction too. Yeah, Neff does league. He played in a 10-man with us once. It was super fun. Nuggets and 7? You're crazy, dude. It's gonna be 2-0 after tonight. Oh, I'm a bad boy. Legacy, thank you for the tier 1 for 25 months. Ooh. Do you think the movie version of Holes is good? I mean, I haven't watched it since I was young, but I liked it. Yeah, Holes, like Stanley Yell Nats. Stansley Yell Stans. Yeah, Sphere by Michael Crichton. I like that book. Scuba Scones, thank you for continuing the gift sub you got from Cherry B. Dis. I made a list of books to get after asking that favorite fantasy book question a few days ago. Nice. Which one are you starting first? What's my favorite snack from my shield hood and why? Oh, I don't actually really get conveyor belt snacks often. Back before I went vegetarian, I would get those conveyor belt hot dogs sometimes, but they were never good. I would go to Quick Trip. Oh yeah, finish Rhythm of War. It's good. All right, I'm going to run an ad. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and when I get back, we'll start the Stanz Show. And to prove it, I will pull up I'll pull up the thing. I'll pull up the thing that you guys want to see. It's not Corey. Thank you for the Prime. Oh. All right, I'll be right back. Gonna run an ad. See you guys in a minute. What up? I finished Invincible last night. Invincible is a television show. No, Mox tweeted. I saw him tweet last night, Call of Duty's dog shit. But him tweeting about Adderall, I think, is good. What did he say? Let me read it so if I need to talk about it on the pod. Okay, good to know, good to know, good to know, good to read. Thank you. Invincible was such a good show when I saw it for the first time. Invincible... the music in Invincible is very good. How about that? How about that? Can I say that? Legally? I didn't hate it. I honestly blame... I don't hate everything. I actually... The only people I hate are people in my Discord that said that Invincible was like the second coming, greatest animated show of all time. Come on. If you think that was the greatest animated show of all time, I don't know. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. Oh, I'm a bad boy. Kabuki Samurai, thank you for the prime. See Kitten and a Biscuit? Yeah, it's just a show. I don't know. I really don't know. I think that, but I mentioned this in my Discord. I didn't give my take on Discord because you guys are all fucking rude, crude dudes. And so all I said was, I don't think the show was made for me. I don't think that Invincible was made for me, and that is okay. That's okay, so I don't have to like it. I don't watch anime. Unkills, thank you for the prime. I watched it all. You also thought Avatar lost steam? No, I didn't. Don't put words in my mouth. I said the last 3 episodes of the first season of Avatar were amazing, and then I said that I just didn't want to watch it. I didn't say that it lost steam. I just stopped watching it. I don't think the first season hooked me either. I probably wouldn't have finished the first season if I wasn't watching it on stream. Aren't you a Marvel guy? Me? No. How are you a Marvel guy? The story literally didn't make any sense until the last episode. By then, it's too late to care about anyone. I'll say the crazy thing. The reveal in the last episode was so fucking... I was like, are you kidding me? I watched 9 episodes for this? That's what it was? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, I don't know. Ludwig way overhyped Invincible? Yeah, everyone was telling me about it. That's why. That's the only reason I watched it. And here's the problem. I don't like... Not that I don't like. I don't prefer... I don't typically watch animated shows. I will watch an animated show if I feel like it is particularly... If it has, like, adult themes. So you look at something like BoJack. Like, BoJack is something I like. But Invincible did not... It's not for me. Again, it's not for me. Sure, you can like the fights. You can like the gore. Stanz, you're wrong about this. Invincible was goated. I especially love the scene when Marky Mark earned a spot on the Eagles and fucked a random girl before scoring the Super Bowl winning touchdown. Actually so true. Actually so true. I would like to watch Cowboy Bebop. I keep talking about starting it, and I just haven't. LMAO, I want to make a Poe fucking joke, but I agree with Stanz. Poe from what, Star Wars? What do you mean? What is that? Oh, pie fucking joke. Yeah. I don't think American Pie is good. The worst thing Atrock has ever done is gaslight you guys and tell you that I like American Pie. I think that sometimes it's fun to watch shitty movies. I have watched Mare of Easttown. Mare of Easttown is way better than Invincible. Obviously, they're very different things. And Mare of Easttown was not my favorite thing in the world. What my biggest struggle right now in content is that I really liked Billions season 1 and 2, and it has gone so far downhill in season 4. The show is actually dog shit now. Season 4 of Billions is fucking terrible, and we're halfway through it. Seasons 1 and 2 are so good. Why would you do this to me? How could you? Have you watched The Boys? Yeah. The Boys season 1 much better than season 2. I like The Boys. Thought The Boys was good. I love Twin Peaks. I truly, truly, truly love Twin Peaks. My favorite guilty pleasure show? Do I have a guilty pleasure show? What's my favorite guilty pleasure show, chat? Do I ever talk about a guilty pleasure show? No, I don't think so. I don't know. I'm sure there is one, but I don't know what it is. Have you seen What We Do in the Shadows? The movie, but not the show. Season 2 of The Boys is worth finishing, but I think it's nothing that special. I don't have, you guys, I don't have, I'm not looking for an animated show. I'm not looking for you guys to sell me on it. I saw a TikTok the other day, and it was like every beer guy when you tell them you don't like beer, and it was like them explaining like, no, you got to try this one. No, start with this one. This is a starter beer. I'm not looking to get into animated shows. It's just not something that I very much care about. I don't think that it's going to like enthrall me, and I don't want to put in the work for it to do it. So I'm good. The Boys was much worse than Invincible. The Boys season 1 is better than Invincible for sure. Season 2, I can see that. Stanz, after the Stanz Show, you should react to the Criminal Psychology YouTube channel. Interesting. If you liked Billions, what about Homeland? I don't know what Homeland is. Work? You sit on your ass and eat popcorn? Brother, I know I'm not that old, so maybe I shouldn't be giving advice, but you got a certain number of hours in your life, and after watching Invincible, I sat there and thought, like, I would have rather jerked off, for sure. I would have rather done so many other things. I would have rather done almost anything else than this. If you could give me those, what, there was like 8 episodes, 45 minutes each, I would have done so many other things. So many other things. That's just it. How much more stalling to try? I wasn't going to stall, then someone started talking about Invincible. I want to do the Stanz Show, though. I do want to do the Stanz Show, and I want to do it badly. Are you guys ready for the Stanz Show? Oh, I have a GenG thing at 4. I have 2 hours. Oh, that's... Boys, I'm fine. I got 2 hours. I just have to open up this painting stuff and get ready. Rudolph! Rudolph, thank you so much for the Prime for a year. I don't think my takes can be bad because I've never told anyone what they should think. My take of I would rather jerk off than watch Invincible isn't crazy. I wouldn't call it a bad take. Hey, you like the show more than me. That's cool. Jerking off is sick. Play any instruments? Drums, yeah. Oh. I mean, you can't do both at the same time, because then you're basically a weeb. Why is the graphic a dark triad? Isn't Leffen a dark tetrad? Yeah, so Leffen is actually saying that Hax is a dark triad in this one, in this thumbnail. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to start episode 24, but I am quickly learning that the internet doesn't like the media and content that I choose to ingest. So I feel like there is a world where I need to put it out there for the Spotify listeners, for the YouTube listeners that maybe don't watch my stream, for the Apple Podcast listeners. If you're on Stitcher, this is for you. I watched Invincible this last week. It's fine. I didn't like Knives Out. I don't like most animated shows. They're just not for me. And you know what? That's okay, because my takes on esports are right and you can't hold me down. Welcome to episode 24 of the Stanz Show. I am your host, Nathan Stanz, as always, and I am here with a good episode. Oh, thank God. We've had some fun episodes, but I think that it's time for a good episode. I think it's time for us to dive in deep and to give takes so cerebral that Professor X would rescind leadership of the X-Men to me. I'm going to go so deep in your gray matter here that you are going to realize I am the only streamer you need on this platform, on YouTube, on Spotify, and anywhere. Fuck Joe Rogan. Fuck these other guys who got a big Spotify deal. It's me, right here. And you know why? Because I'm a dark tetrad, motherfuckers. I'm not supposed to say motherfuckers. Not again! My editor, he keeps telling me. He told me before the show, hey, first 60 seconds, you are not allowed to say the F word. That's it. No matter what you do not say the F word, because then he has to bleep it, and it's a lot of work. And then the other rule, I have to go through this dark tetrad, Leffen being an anime villain, Hax is obviously losing his grip with reality, without mentioning a certain German cult of personality in the early 1900s, a mass murderer, someone who is oft said the worst person in the world, a certain German fellow, looks kind of like Charlie Chaplin in a way, but, he's Austrian, but he was in Germany, Austrian. Like a Charlie Chaplin type, but not funny and cool. Like not like a last dictator, but an actual dictator. Yeah, an actual dictator. Yeah. Totally. So, suffice to say, I've already failed this. Let's talk about the manifesto. Evidence.zip number 2. I know a lot of my viewers come from the Smash Bros space because I used to do a podcast with A-Truck where we interviewed Smash Bros pros, and because they came from Ludwig, who grew up in the Smash Bros space. So I think that you guys are going to really enjoy talking about this. And if you want to get my unfiltered, unabridged, full Austrian man with a mustache take on the entire 2.5 hour video, then you can watch it on my Twitch VOD, because I don't even think I'm going to put it on YouTube because I think I'll get demonetized. It feels very weird. It's like some alt-right shit. And if you have no idea what I'm talking about, then let me regurgitate for you, my baby birds, because this probably sounds very, very weird. How far back do I start? Okay, how do I set the stage here? How do I wax on, wax off? How do I clean this up? Super Smash Bros. Melee for the Nintendo GameCube is a very good game. In that game, there are players who compete at the highest level. 2 of those players are Hax and Leffen. Now, Hax and Leffen have beef. Hax doesn't like Leffen. He thinks that Leffen is the impetus or the stimulation, the first part of his insomnia, and the end or beginning of the end of his Melee career. He has insomnia now. He's trying to create a product, the Smashbox, for people to play without hurting their hands. And Leffen is out here ruining it. He's ruining his tournament placements. He's ruining his business, him selling the box. And he's ruining Melee. And not only Melee, but the entire esports scene. And so Hax did what any true K-Kona patriot would do. What any alt-right Andy, Comet Pizza, Hillary Clinton has a satanistic cabal. I'm going to say every word that YouTube's going to demonetize me. Fuck, do we cut this part? He did what any man would do. Maybe cut that first part out. I don't know, dude. I need the ad revenue. And he made a YouTube video. Hey, I make YouTube videos. This is very normal. Now, my YouTube videos, quirky, irreverent, somewhere between 10 and 30 minutes, playing video games, shooting the shit with my friends, enjoying, sometimes talking drama, but in a lighthearted way. In a way that shows you what it's about while showing you why it is also silly. Now, Hax's YouTube video was 2 hours and 35 minutes. Hax's YouTube video was the most insane alt-right, but in a Melee sense, anime avatar, sexual predator protecting, word vomit, soup salad, bidet, diarrhea of the mind. that I have ever seen in my life, and I watched every single minute. And it starts off innocuous enough. I am going to explain to you, I'm Hax here. I'm going to explain to you. He's got a very deep voice. If you've never heard Hax talk, he should be like a lounge singer. I feel like he's really wasting his potential as a very good falcon turned into a very good fox, turned into a conspiracy theorist. I'm going to show you why this melee player is the devil, actually. He's actually the devil. He's not a dark triad. He's a dark tetrad. And he is going to destroy melee. I've seen this. I've seen this in the fall of other civilizations. But he's going to destroy melee. And then he's going to destroy the world. And he did this using the most amateur Wikipedia, cold, not even believed Freudian psychology takes, such as the dark tetrad, such as the leech mentality, such as him being a Machiavellian, sadistic, narcissistic psychopath who practices psychopathy and who only gets a boner when he puts other people down. It is the craziest shit I've ever seen, and I advocate that you don't watch the video. I don't think that anyone should go watch this. I think that it should probably be taken down. If I was Hax's friend, I'd say, hey man, this is doing you no favors in the world. The amount of comparisons that he made to dictators, and then in the next breath talked about how anime avatars highlight our true feelings and personality. He said that Leffen was Mr. Light from Death Note, or he was Mr. Death from Death Note, Mr. Death from Light Note. And that meant that he wanted to take over the world, and that his Death Note, if you don't know, in Death Note, I'm going to paraphrase because I've never seen it, you write a name in the Death Note and a person dies. It's very simple. If you write their name in the Death Note, you know their real name, you have the power over them, they just die, it's just over for them. He said that Leffen, in fact, has a Death Note. Leffen's Death Note is Twitter. Leffen has all the power in the world to cancel you, to take you down. And it doesn't matter whether you have 1 follower or 100,000 followers. The only thing that helps Leffen get his rocks off is taking you down in front of other people in the marketplace of ideas. He is a sadomasochist, gimp suit wearing, flaying, whipping, ball gag motherfucker who just wants to beat you with Fox and then taunt on you like he did to SFAT. Now, what does this mean? Now that I've talked about it in a way, this means check in on your friends is what this means. This means that it can be funny to make React content. Let's get serious for a second. Let's actually do our Mr. Rogers. We have a imperative. I have a personal moral imperative to not always be goofy and silly. Right? When someone comes out there and says they're going to red pill us so that we see a totalitarian leader coming in to steal Melee, steal esports, and then steal the United States, it's easy to meme and dream. It is easy to say that, holy shit, this is so funny. Let me quote tweet this. And I thought about quote tweeting it because Hax made another tweet this morning calling out TSM. And I thought, damn, I would get so many likes here. But I don't think that this is the right way we should handle this. I don't think that this is the way we should treat someone who at one point was our friend in the community, who at one point was a community leader, who was helping us learn about a game we all loved, who was inviting, who ran tournaments, who helped get people paid, tournament organizers, things that are very good. And so I will use this one moment of seriousness, separate from the fact that he used Among Us as a sexual assault joke, and say, check on your friends. The algorithms online are fucking psychopathic. And if Susan's going to demonetize this video, you might not even see it. She's not going to recommend it to anyone. Thanks, Susan. Hey, shout out to the real ones. The algorithm can lead you into some very weird places. And when Hax started looking up these things on Wikipedia and on YouTube, when he started learning about narcissism, Machiavellianism, and psychopathy, he started getting recommended more videos. I'm assuming here, but this is just how the internet works. And he started getting further and further into an internet rabbit hole. And he was validating his own ideas with other YouTube videos. He was learning something from one creator, it was being parroted and echoed by another. And all of a sudden, you are surrounded by yes men. And you are being told all these things, and you become the hero of your own story. You become the protagonist, the main character. You become the only person. You become Light Yagami, I think. I'm not sure. I looked it up before the show. And you are the only one that can save us from L. L? Aiden Ross style? And so I do ask you that if you notice any friends are starting to say some weird shit, if you notice, most recently, I've noticed a lot of people are talking about some of the truths that were in Hax's video, which scares me. I've seen about some people in my community even that are talking about Sinatra and cancel culture. When you see these things, okay, reverse L and Mr. Death, fuck it. It's the same thing. Who cares? It's anime, right? When you see these things, reach out. Say, hey, I saw you posting this. I wanted to learn more about it. Where'd you learn that? And then have a real conversation with them. Because if you're watching me, I trust you. And I believe in you to be a real person, to be a beacon of rationality, to be an empathetic human being, and someone that is going to help us fight against something that we can't win against, but something that can at least help us slow the tide of the algorithm turning us all into fucking wacko conspiracy nuts. And the only way that we can do that is through empathy and trying to reach out to these people. You know, some people are too far gone. Sometimes it won't work, but you'll never feel bad. You'll never feel bad for trying to do the right thing. I have never once felt bad for standing up for a woman in the community when we were doing GenG things for women in esports. I never once felt bad about banning people who were sharing fascist things in my Discord. And I never once felt bad when I had a conversation with someone and they made me realize that I was looking too deep into things. And they just told me, oh no, this was a meme or a joke. And then we just got to have a real conversation about it. So I ask you, I beseech you, no, I beg you, try and make this community a good place for everyone. It is the reason, the community that is, that Melee has stayed around for so long. It is the reason that we are able to have these events with other people and feel mostly safe. It is the reason why Melee is a scene that outed our sexual abusers, Melee and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. You get in here, baby. And that other scenes haven't. Because we have been more willing to protect what we fought for and what we earned. And what we are going to need to continue to succeed. And that is a safe, fun video game community for all of us. That's that. It is a very funny video. It's weird to say all that and say like, hey, the video's funny, but the video is also sad. It is not close enough to real. He doesn't say anything enough that is right to where I feel like you guys would be red pilling yourself. I don't think anyone with half a brain really watches this and thinks like, oh man, yeah, Leffen is a dictator and he's going to death note me. So I think you can watch it, but there are other ones that are closer. There are videos on the internet that make you think and like, holy shit, is this an issue? And I think it's happened a lot. And I know I talk about this all the time because I have a bone to pick because I'm a little salty bitch with comedians talking about cancel culture. And I think a lot of it is me personally being hurt by people that I thought were in my in-group that was like slightly liberal people, right? People who care about other human beings, people who are willing to speak truth to power, now just fucking ranting about cancel culture and circle jerking each other off because they can't say the N-word in their comedy sets. And so I think that this is a place we can rally behind, talk to your friends, hold people accountable. Someone said in chat, err on the side of empathy and inclusion, and you will never feel bad. And let's get back to some goofy shit, dude. I'm not here to preach to you guys. I am here to do the right thing at least once a day so that I can feel good about myself so I don't have to jump off my house. But I was going to say let's get goofy, but the next one isn't goofy either. Oh, fuck. Is this a serious episode? Oh, no. I didn't realize this was like our mid-season come to Jesus moment because the next part of the podcast is what actually happened to Hugh. And it's not actually exciting or fun. In fact, it's a little bit sad. It's something that I didn't really want to hear about nor talk about, but it's something that is important to address in the world of esports. And that is, how should I frame this? Two different things. One is the young atmosphere of competition and what happens between players, managers, general managers when everyone is children. And the other one is the abuse of prescription medicine in esports and how that is going to affect young people coming up. And that is what I'm most worried about. And that is what I have talked about on this show. I know specifically that I had talked about an esports team pounding prescription medicine before a grand finals at a Call of Duty event. I saw it. I brought it up to some MLG staff. I said, hey man, this makes me feel very uncomfortable the team is doing this. Like, I don't think that they should be doing it. And I definitely don't think they should be doing it like backstage at an event here. And I don't know if anything came of it. Maybe they had some talks with some people. Maybe they figured it out. But as Hugh came out with his story, it is more and more obvious that Adderall abuse is running rampant specifically in Call of Duty, and I would assume in other games. So Hugh came out and made a YouTube video because there were a lot of rumors coming around. He won the Call of Duty World Championship with the Dallas Empire, and he was benched. He was sold to the LA Thieves and he was benched again. And everyone's talking, hey, he was crying during one of their sets. Something must be going on emotionally. Rumors were going around that he was taking psychedelics all the time. Rumors were coming around that there was a death in the family and he wasn't able to keep his shit together. And so he came out and made a 30-minute video, which I watched, about what is actually happening and why it is so frustrating to him. And that is that he won the Call of Duty championship last year while abusing prescription drugs, aka Adderall. When they won the championship, he was on Adderall. This made him feel terrible. Before the stream, we talked about being young and the amount of stress you can have about certain things. I had talked about having a library book overdue and literally crying in bed, wanting to vomit. I was so stressed out. He was feeling those feelings because he felt like he was, one, doing something illegal, and two, he didn't actually win it himself. He was putting this pressure to perform on himself. He was abusing these drugs, and he was depressed. During the off season, he started cleaning himself up. He said, you know what? I'm going to look at these resources online and offline. I'm going to talk to people, and I'm going to fix what I believe is wrong in my life. And so he started weaning himself off Adderall. He started eating healthy. He started meditating. He started changing his personality for the better, according to him. And on this team, it wasn't working. People weren't liking this new Hugh. And it wasn't something in game, but it must have been something around his focus, right? His teammates were talking to him and telling him, like, this isn't working out. You're doing things wrong. You're really fucking things up. And that was getting in his head. And what he found out was they were talking shit about him even behind his back. They were calling him Crazy Kyler. His name is Kyler. These things were really hurting him. He was emotionally vulnerable at the time, and the people that he felt closest to in his life were saying these things about him. He found out that he was going to get benched from a team that won the championship last season, from a team in which he was one of the best players, from his brother. And emotionally, it really hurt him. He went to 100 Thieves after all these things happened. He was ready for a fresh start. He was ready to do it again. And it turns out his teammates on 100 Thieves were saying the same thing. They were hearing these rumors from other teams in the league and saying that he was taking drugs and he was going in full hippie, and they were calling him crazy. And he got benched on that team. And so he wanted to come out and say, this is the kind of thing that can happen. This is where, and I'm going to extrapolate a little bit off this, things that he didn't mention, things that I have seen in other sports like the NBA. Mental health is important. We've seen professional basketball players like Kevin Love come out and say, I was depressed. I may be an athlete making multi-millions of dollars, fucking slanging poon, dropping like 30 and 20s for the Minnesota Timberwolves, but I am not happy. I am sad. And that might be a chemical thing. It might be an emotional thing. It might be a thing with my family. We are all human beings and things can happen. And we're not doing that in esports as much. We are making fun of players, specifically in games that have slightly younger audiences. I have seen it so often in Call of Duty. I have seen it even more often in Fortnite. We need, and this is, I guess this is just an episode where in my heart, I want to talk about being kind to other people. I didn't even realize that we were going to say that about Hacks. I put the Hacks thing in there and figured I would just get goofy and make fun of him. But as I was talking about it, I thought this isn't right. And I think I realized it wasn't right because it's not right that it happened to Hugh. And it's not right that it happened to I Will Dominate back when he was playing. And it's not right that it happened to Faker this last season. And it's not right that it happens to professional athletes. And it's not right that it happens to our friends, fellow students, our mom, our dad, and our sisters. Like, why do we do this to people? Why don't we just, and this is what Hugh wanted to let people know, have conversations? Why don't we just look, if you think, for example, his words here, if you're on 100 Thieves and you think these things about me, the only way that we can succeed together is if we talk about it. And this same thing happened while I was at GenG yesterday. I visited the GenG office and I got to meet our whole Valorant team, half the team I helped put together before I left. And they were having a conversation about like the right way to play Valorant. And one of the players came up to me after and said, on my old team, this would have never happened. On my old team, they would have said, shut the fuck up. You're so dumb. We're doing it this way. On my old team, I would be scared to have a conversation with my teammates like this. And I thought, fuck, we're doing it right here. But there's so many areas in esports where we're not doing it right. There's so many areas that we have to clean up. And mental health is the biggest one. It is the elephant in the room. But in certain esports, prescription drug abuse is right there behind it. And in a lot of cases, it is powering it. And so it's something to worry about. My major worry being that even younger kids, like, can you imagine if, and you don't even have to imagine because this is true. I'm not going to name anything, but there are Fortnite players out there that are abusing Adderall and winning or placing high in cash cups and winning money. There are players who are 13 and 14 years old that are starting to play in cash cups. 13, I believe, is like the cutoff for Fortnite. Maybe it's 15. They're looking up to these players, and they're hearing that that is what these players are doing. They're hearing that that is how they get cracked out. That is how they enter the zone. Before, it was just like, hey, they're going to chug a bunch of monsters. But now it's things that are extremely dangerous. Not that Monster isn't dangerous, or Red Bull. I'm not going to shut up. I'm not going to say that Monster is bad and Red Bull is good, or we should worry about all these. Like, caffeine addictions and caffeine dependency is something that's very scary, but so is Adderall, so is other prescription drugs. So are things that we should not be advocating for to be professional esports athletes to our children. Or to, like someone in chat is saying right now, to college students who need to study. You shouldn't have to snort a bunch of Adderall to study for finals and cram. We have a culture that is extremely toxic. And when you combine that with poor mental health awareness and how we should talk to our brothers, our teammates, our sisters, our friends, it just creates this fucking dark whirlpool that people get sucked into. And we lose some of our best and brightest. And we don't actually perform to our highest level. We don't have an esports scene that is thriving and fun and cool. And it makes me sad. And I want to fix it. And I guess I'm going to fix it by having a podcast and saying this every so often. Damn, what a sad episode. Thank goodness my third thing we're going to talk about is not as sad. I'm sure we got something like very, very cool and fun and lighthearted for the third segment. Stanz, there's no way that you made this morning and didn't realize that all three things would be sad, right? You'd have to be a fucking idiot. What am I doing? What am I actually doing here? The segment for the audio listeners is about benching players. Talking about Hugh, talking about benching, and realizing that a lot of what you guys ask me in the YouTube comments, in my Discord, is, have you had experience X or Y in esports? For example, someone asked, have you ever had a player on your team that had a dependency to something like Adderall? And I will say that you should check out Chance Mox. He is a professional Call of Duty player. He was on GenG. He is one of my favorite people. He put out a tweet longer today about how more recently, in Call of Duty League times, not CWL times, he got an Adderall prescription and started abusing it while he was scrimming and playing Call of Duty, and how terrible that was, and how he's feeling better and working with friends and family to get off it. Relaying my experience as an esports professional to these current takes and being real with you guys is something important to me. And so I thought, you guys ask me about this all the time. Let's talk about benching players. What is it like? How do you do it? And I talked in the Hugh section about this is children managing children, coaching children, competing with children. It is children all the way down this rabbit hole. And when I first started as an esports manager, I was 21 years old, right? I joined Team Curse. I might have been 20 at the time, right? I was just graduating from college. I must have been 21, somewhere around there. And I had to learn by making mistakes with these kids. The first thing I had to do as a professional at Team Curse was fire someone and take their job. And I've talked about this in a YouTube video, and I can smile about it now, but looking back, it was like, holy shit, what a tough and scary moment that was for me as a human being. I had to go to someone and say, hey man, I've been working here for 2 weeks. I'm going to have to let you go. I'm not your boss, but I am now. I have to let you go, and I will be taking over everything you were doing. I had to go to players and tell them they were off a team. I had to go to players and I had to find them because they weren't doing sponsorship things correctly. And I got to learn and evolve my approach by failing, which is something nice because now I'm old and now I know things and now I don't fuck up as much. But the esports team was so much smaller then that I didn't get canceled. Canceled is the wrong word because obviously it wasn't anything like that. But I didn't get fired, right? They needed someone. Me doing a bad job in esports, which I did in the early days because I was a fucking child, didn't have like a rampant effect on the industry or our current team. We had to learn. And I got to take that and evolve. And this is reminding me of something that Hassan said to Dream the other day. What a weird segue. And that is that people can make mistakes and do bad things. And I'm talking about players that are abusing these drugs, players that have been bad teammates, players that have done all these things. What matters is how you feel now and what you are doing about it. Do you regret your actions? Have you learned? Have you been a better person? And I did. I learned how to do all of these things and eventually do it in a way where we could build a team environment based on camaraderie, based on working together and teamwork, unlike a lot of these other teams that are out there now. And I went back to GenG yesterday And I thought, fuck yeah. We're goddamn doing it. I am gone, but the people that are in place now are living and breathing this together attitude that I love. Again, why am I fucking just tangenting on this instead of benching players? You guys want to know what it's like to bench a player? Fuck it. Okay, hey, love each other, talk to each other, do good things, be a good person. What is it like to bench a player? Let's get greasy. We can't be sappy this whole episode. Let's get hands-on in the mud, in the dirt, and talk about what it is like to bench a player. What do you do when a team is having a problem? What do you do when, let's say, someone on a professional gaming team comes to you and says, hey, I don't think Jim is pulling his weight. I think that we are not performing at the highest level because Jimothy Staniel is not doing very well. Hey, Slime didn't show up for practice this week, and Ludwig is just over there recording some TikToks. And what you have to do, if you are trying to, not what you have to do, the way that I chose to do it, and again, you could always just subscribe to the power-hungry GM. You're out, kid. You're a little bitch. Get out of here. You can always just do that my way or the highway. But I actually don't think that's how esports teams work, and I don't think that's how esports teams thrive. And so what we did, and I think you can do this, whether it is for an esports player, a traditional sports player, or like I said, I had to do it, Curse. If you are a new manager, I know some of you guys are graduating college and getting your first big boy, girl, they jobs. If you ever have to fire someone, these are the things that you can do. Talk to all of the stakeholders in the process. So let's say, and this is an experience that happened. I won't talk about what team. I won't talk about what's going on. I won't mention any names. Esports Team X at GenG has players that are frustrated. What you do is you have an event post-mortem. So let's say we went to Team Fight Manager competition number 1. We finished 3rd place when we thought we were the best team there, and player 1 is really mad at player 3. So what you do is you say, hey guys, we had this event. This is what happened. These are the facts. I want to talk to everyone and get your opinion on how we're doing as a team, how we're doing as GenG, an organization, and figure out what we need to do going forward to make sure that everyone has the resources they need to succeed. And then you talk to player 1, and player 1 word vomits to you and says, hey man, I'm really frustrated with Ludwig. Ludwig is recording TikToks in the corner all day. Slime is not showing up to practice. I have these other players on this other team, H-Rock. He really wants to come play with us. I think we'd be a better player now. And then you ask him to drill down into it. Hey, is he doing these things because of X? When he does Y, how do you feel? Okay, you learn all these things. And then you talk to player 2. Obviously not mentioning what player 1 said, because you have to create a safe environment here. And you say, what's going on? And then the interesting thing is player 3 always has some other issues. It's so funny what you can learn doing these one-on-one conversations with people, because it's always player 1 says player 3 is a little bitch, and player 3 always says that like player 2 and 4 like aren't putting in enough work, and that you have to be the person. Being a GM is like building a puzzle. You have to be the one to gather all of this information, put it together, see the big picture, and figure out what the right pieces are to create a masterpiece and figure it out. And so at GenG, a lot of the time, it was putting players on an action plan. And this is what you would do if you were trying to fire an employee as well, right? You would put a player on an action plan. You'd say, hey, I've talked to all the players. I've thought a lot about this. One thing that I have noticed is that you've been recording a lot of TikToks. You've been late to practice. I don't think that it's very good for our team if you keep recording all these TikToks and show up late to practice. I want to make sure that you are fully bought in on this team and that we're going to continue to succeed. I understand your concerns as well, and I'm going to be talking to these other players about not putting in enough work, blah, blah, blah. And then you test it out. You see what's going on here. You figure out, is the team going to get any better? And you have set an expectation on player 3. Remember, player 3 is the problem, theoretically, in the team, that they need to fix these certain things. And then it becomes sink or swim for player 3. All of a sudden, if player 3 is still recording TikToks and showing up late to practice, a couple weeks later, a month later, after the next tournament, you just tell him, hey man, remember when we had that conversation? I have not seen enough improvement here. We are going to be moving you to the bench. We are going to be trying out X player, Y player, B player, things like that. And that's the best way to do it. That's exactly how I did it as I was a GM. It might be like the one problem I will have, or the one drawback to my style, my managerial style in these players, is that you move correctly, but you move very slowly, right? You are going to make the right choice, and you are going to do it in a way that has very little blowback on like the morale of the team and the morale of that individual player, but you might miss out on an opportunity to sign another player, right? One team might just say, hey, Cold Zero is available. This is just a random ass example. We're going to sign him and cut you. Sorry, man. Like, that's just how it goes. Fuck it. We are going to be the end all be all, the alpha and the omega, the Bill Belichick of this team. And that's a different style. And I think that style will eventually blow up. But hey, fuck it, GenG. I never got like a super duper star player, so maybe not. Although I did get the GenG CSGO team I really liked. And those guys all played really well together and succeeded on LAN. And I really, really miss North American CSGO. I went to the GenG office and we had this Road to Rio trophy. And I picked it up and a single tear fell on it. And I thought, if only. If only, you sons of bitches. Why did you cancel the major? I wanted to see GenG compete. Maybe I wouldn't have quit. Who fucking knows? Who knows? But that's what it's like to bench players. That's the advice I would give you. Let's say you're running like a local team and you think you have to bench a player. Let's say that you work at a job and you have to talk to someone who is not performing very well. You're a marketer, you're an artist, you're doing all these things. Those are the ways in which I would approach something that are going to help you sleep at night. If you have anxiety about doing some of these things, that is the way that I would do it. And I hope it's helpful to you. I don't work in esports anymore and I don't have any employees. So I have to do that to myself. I sit here and I go, Stanz, you're really slacking on putting in work for the Stanz Show. You haven't been making the news articles until the morning of. You're not thinking about what you're going to say. And then I look at myself and I go, hey, Stanz, I'm just really busy. I got a lot of things going on. And he goes, hey, Stanz, I'm you. I know exactly what's going on. You can't lie to me. And I go, well, do you really know what's going on? Hey, because I kind of hide things from you so that I don't have these two worlds crossing. And it's a really scary thing. On to the next section, my favorite section of the show, the Q&A. Finally, let's not talk about sad things. I hope to God. No, I don't remember what the Q&A is. I have no idea what the Q&A is for this week, and there is a good chance that it's sad. I truly can't remember. And the scary thing is I can't remember, so I don't know if I even thought of an answer. So this might be live, off the dome, true see and react, no planned content. And there's something beautiful about that. Question number 1. Mouthful here. Hey, Stanz, do you think, as so many people use Twitch streaming as a way to produce content in bulk for YouTube, that there will be or is a decline of high-quality video content that isn't just clips from a Twitch stream? And is there a reason that Twitch might want to keep clips on their platform instead of getting posted on YouTube from random clip channels / content farms? I remember why I picked this one. Because I think it is so interesting. Because at so many points in history, and I think that I've been thinking about this a lot because I've been reading a book called Moonwalking with Einstein, and it is about memory. And a lot of it is about the cultural history of memory and how things changed as we moved into written language and books and now the internet and personal reminders on our phone. And I think about what a lot of these philosophers said, this is going to get a little philosophical at least, about books. There were a lot of Greek philosophers who said, fuck books, dude. If you read books, you're not going to actually learn anything. It's a crutch and it's cringe. I think books are so stupid and they're dumb. And obviously that's so silly, right? We are not going to build the foundation of science, of literature, of politics, of philosophy without writing it down and standing on the shoulders of giants. But that is what they thought. And I think this perceived descent into lower quality, right? The philosophizing from a pulpit of like Aristotle and Socrates into writing things down in a book is so similar to what I think people are doing when they talk about long form content going to short form content, right? So many young people are complaining about the transition from more video essays, long form content to non-planned live streams or shorts or TikToks, Vines, things like that. They feel like it is a devolution to the core. They think that the lowest quality, fastest dopamine hits, saccharine content is going to be what comes to the top. And I think that while it can feel that way and that we always want to feel holier than thou and that our content was pristine and that I watched fucking The Godfather and you guys are watching Fred on YouTube, that it's not true at all. That actually art is so interesting and that yes, it changes, but we will always have like mavericks, mavens, people who are coming in and innovating, people who are doing more with less, people who are doing with shorts something that I couldn't do in 2 hours of stalling on Twitch, right? I think that it is not necessarily a decline in high quality video content. I think it is a shift in the ingestion pattern of content due to mobile phones, due to internet being available while you're out of the house, due to watching on a smaller screen and things like that. We're not going to watch all of our movies in a movie theater. It started with home movies, right? All of a sudden you're getting a VHS and you're not watching it in a way that the director and producer wanted you to watch it, and they're over here malding. But that didn't hurt film as an art form at all. There's so many great films every single year, right? The going from YouTube produced polished videos to live streaming didn't hurt the medium. It created more room for innovation in a new format. And I think that we are seeing that right now. Because Twitch streamers are being more efficient in live streaming content that they would have produced for YouTube anyway and then putting it on YouTube, we shouldn't say that that's a bad thing. We shouldn't say that you have to go sit in a forest and write your book. You know what I mean? You don't have to go out there and do this fancy pants thing. Just create content that is cool and people might like it. You can do whatever you want as a creator. Now, that is the first part of it. And again, this is not saying that the question asker is dumb or bad. I am just saying that in my personal opinion, we are not devolving by creating shorter form content or by batching YouTube videos, creating them on Twitch, and then releasing them slightly less polished. I think that slightly less polished doesn't take away from the idea of it, personally. And then the second half of it, is there a reason that Twitch might want to keep clips on their platform instead of getting posted on YouTube from random clips channels / content thieves? Dude, this is actually like such a blue ocean for Twitch, and they've already fucked it up once, so I don't believe they're going to do it. I have absolutely no faith in Twitch taking advantage of this absolute watershed moment in short form content and creating a way to browse Twitch clips of people you follow and or top creators on the platform just by constantly swiping, just like all the clips on the platform. I don't think they're going to do that because Twitch still can't create VODs that look and act like YouTube, which is just the best. And they've been doing it forever. It's not like YouTube just came out with something last week and Twitch is like, oh no, we can't figure out the science behind this. It's just fucking easy rewinding and fast forwarding. It's just storing all your VODs on the platform. It's just a way to search the platform, rename your videos and add thumbnails, things like that. And because Twitch isn't doing that, I don't think that they are going to take advantage in this shift in content, that they are going to make an easy way for us to ingest clips, keep it on their platform, promote use of the mobile app, and things like that. It's very sad. I do think that would be the best thing Twitch could do. If Twitch could create an easy way to convert your clips into a phone's aspect ratio and then just kick that out to new people, it might even help with discoverability on the platform. Could you imagine if instead of going to LSF, you just turned on Twitch and you already saw the biggest clips of the day? It would be such a huge promotion for those streamers. And on the days, like I remember about a month ago, where Atrioc had like 5 LSF clips, all of a sudden he would be popping off on platform and they could follow him right there. Currently, Will Neff is the wunderkind. He's the golden child of Twitch. If all of a sudden you were scrolling through and you kept seeing Will Neff clips, and he was funny and cool and handsome, I might I might follow and subscribe, pay money. There's so many good things you can do. Will Neff legit talked about this last night with the Twitch staff. Oh, fuck. I didn't watch that. Will, God, you're so smart and handsome. Fuck you. Fuck you, Will Neff. I do believe that, yeah, it's like the greatest thing they could do. I don't think they will do it. I have no faith in them. I have a lot of friends who work at Twitch or who worked at Twitch. I think that they are all smart people. I just think that there has been such a civil war between early Twitchers and Amazon people. And I think that if you gave all the power to Amazon people, it would be a great company. Twitch would do fine. It would be a little more sanitized, but who cares? They would create good features that we want. And if you gave all the power to Twitch people, the original Twitch people, it would be an innovative platform that's trying new things and going a little crazy. The problem is they are doing absolutely neither. Twitch is doing literally fucking nothing. They're creating shows that are not right for the culture of Twitch. They are canceling them. They are redesigning the homepage 20 times. They have done almost nothing for the platform. And it's not the fault of individual developers or product managers. I am sure they are coming up with good ideas. They just don't have a clear path to get past both of those sides and figure out what is right for their platform. So yes, there is a reason Twitch would want to keep these clips on an app. No, they will not do it. You will continue to see creators take these and put them on platforms that promote them to the most people because algorithmic is the only way to get mass distribution of content unless you're like the most famous person in the world, the fucking Rock or something. And so that's just how it It be how it do, I guess is what you're going to say. It's the reason why I have a YouTube channel that is mostly my Twitch content. And then I also created a podcast channel and a clips channel, and I have a VODs channel, right? Like, let's just make sure that we're using the algorithm and all the tools at our disposal. Good question. Thank you for that great question. I love that question. I'm very scared for the second question. If you guys remember last week, the second question was, do you have a dog? Because I thought it was a funny question. I can't remember if this one's going to be silly and so I should ham it up, or if this is a real fucking question. Oh, shit. I think I should just rip off the Band-Aid. I think I should just do it. Oh, shit. Hypothetically speaking, if the International Olympic Committee were to add one esport to the 2022 Olympics and you, Nathan Stanz, were the one person they ask in order to choose a game, which game do you choose? I'm going to assume, and why? Which game do you choose and why? Because saying Counter-Strike Global Offensive doesn't do anything here. Don't say it has to be Rocket League. No. If I am in charge, it's Counter-Strike. No, it's not Rocket League. Because here's the deal. If you put Rocket League in the Olympics, I understand that it's safe, it's sanitary. It's just like soccer. I don't care about that. What I care about is putting the greatest esports experience that utilizes the advantage of the Olympics in the best way. CSGO has been around for a long time. It has one of the greatest levels of skill expression. It would be Valorant in a few years, but it is way too early. It would be Valorant in a few years. It has players from many different countries, specifically tons of different European countries, that can create teams together that would still be strong and powerful, right? You can have like a United States team. You can have a Slovenian team. You can have a British team. It's like basically Endpoint and some of these other ones. You have teams from all these different countries that will represent them well, and they will put on an absolute show. And if I am the God Emperor in this world and I get to choose the game, then I don't care that there's terrorists and counter-terrorists. I don't care that the game has guns and is bloody, because this is my one shot, one opportunity to show the world what beautiful esports looks like. Why I think Counter-Strike is similar to basketball. Why I could watch it all fucking day. Why I believe that not only the mechanical intensity is beautiful, but the strategery, that the coaching, that the team building, that the camaraderie amongst countrymen that you would see in the Olympics. It is so goddamn sick. And it wouldn't make us look like weebs like League of Legends would. Could you imagine? You're going up there on the podium. You're like a big weightlifter. You're a runner. You've made your country proud. You're Michael Phelps. And then right next to you is Double Lift fucking picking his ass. You know what I mean? It's the odd one getting scurvy. And they're out there jerking off to Ari waifu pillows. No thank you, dude. CSGO pros look like they would have bullied me in high school. They have full sleeve tattoos, dude. If I'm going up there, I am putting our best, our brightest, and our coolest up there. And that's just how it be. Thank you guys for watching episode 24 of The Stanz Show. As always, this comes out on YouTube, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Stitcher, all the places you want to be, all the places that you normally watch podcasts. It's there. If you want to if you want to ask a question, all you have to do is find this episode on YouTube. This will be episode 24. It'll come out tomorrow, June 10th. Go into the comments and make sure you leave a like, click the bell so that you get alerts when there's new podcasts, and say your comment. You saw the 2 comments today. These are the kind of questions I like to answer. We've also had some silly ones. We've also had some personal ones. As you saw in the earlier questions, I was willing to get very personal on both things I have done at GenG and my morality on the esports scene, or my moral philosophy, my window, my framework for what I think we should be doing as human beings in gaming. So I'm willing to talk about it all, and I'm just here to shoot the shit with you guys live on twitch.television. Make sure you follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/Stanz, youtube.com/Stanz, youtube.com/The Stanz Show, tiktok.com/OneNightStands, onlyfans.com/OneNightStands. Maybe don't do that one, actually. Maybe I'm not ready. Corinna Kopf really beat me to the punch on that one. I was going to launch today, and so I think I probably need to let the heat die down. I probably need to wait on that one and kind of like launch on my own day. Like, I just don't want to be like shackled to her. You know, like Corinna's success is my success. Like, I only launched on OnlyFans so that I can like clout chase her. You know what I mean? Things like that. So I guess I'll go live maybe another day with that one and we'll figure it out. Thank you again for watching The Stanz Show. For those of you who are watching live, I will be staying live on Twitch. I've got juicy content for today. We're going to do some react, do some talking, do some walking, and then we are going to do some live painting. I mean, actual painting, not using Photoshop. I am going to be painting Pokemon from memory with some other members of GenG, including Cutie Cinderella, Nikki Taylor, Who else is doing it? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Newest addition to the team and one of my favorite streamers. She actually won our game show. Bliss Kai. I'm sorry, Bliss Kai. But you won the game show that I hosted, and I already forgot, and I feel bad. I feel bad. I'm not waving to you. I'm waving to the podcast. Chat on. Alerts on. Bumble on. What'd you guys think? Was that a good episode? Did you guys have fun? Is it on Google Podcasts? Yeah, it's on Google Podcasts. I think it is. If not, I can add it. You don't think fun is the right word? One of the best in recent memory. Oh, thank you. I knew Bliss Kai before she joined GenG, and I was so happy for her. One of the tests she had to join GenG on my game show was that she had to do a TikTok post, and it was a clip of her sniping someone with a Kraber in Apex out of the air to win a game, and I thought it was so sick. I thought it was phenomenal. Best one so far this week. I'm painting in 1 hour and 12 minutes. 1 hour and 12 minutes for painting. You guys are going to love it. Let me change my category to just chatting. I'm changing my title to Will Neff's friend. This is the best Stanz Show I've seen today, honestly. Well, you obviously didn't watch one on YouTube. Woke sermon isn't exactly a thrill ride. That's true. Is Cutie going live? Yeah, she'll be live for it. I said it already and I'll say it again. Saying Hacks is mentally unwell and just moving on is not enough. I think diagnosing him or making fun of him is unproductive. True. There are some things that can be learned from what he wrote down about people growing up in the scene, about how people in the scene interact, that should be learned if the scene has become better. Just because the rhetoric is disgusting and the connotations are bonkers, we shouldn't ignore everything about it straight up. I think that is like the level 1 take, and that we need to actually move past that. And we don't need to, and I say this a lot about literature, like we can separate the art from the artist, but the thing is he is not an artist, and he is not making art here. And because the content and the delivery were all part and parcel, right? It was not like Hacks is a racist, but he's a good Melee player where we could theoretically separate, even though we shouldn't. He was delivering his thoughts about the devolution of the Melee scene and why. And he was just factually incorrect about so much of it that I don't think that we should try and learn about like abuses or how people can manipulate social media from him. There's 1.5 million other places to learn it. There's ways to learn about life. And I think saying that just because he made a few good points means that like we should take those good points from him. No. Fuck no. Hell no. I think that we should not just say that like, yeah, he needs help. We should call out to his friends like I did and say like, no, people close to him actually need to help him. Not me. I don't fucking know him. If I met him in person, I'd try and help him. And again, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that is my take. Because I also think that, like, yeah, you can always find grains of truth in things, but why should we have to? I shouldn't have to watch a Ben Shapiro video and say, like, well, actually, he's right about this one thing. Why don't I learn about why don't I, like, study the world through a lens that isn't tainted by, like, alt-right ideologies and pseudoscience? That's my biggest issue with it, is the pseudoscience. Like, I don't care that it is kind of wrong to, like, come down on people hard on social media that have, like, no followers. Like, yeah, it kind of sucks. But, like, when you're going to frame it, it's in a sandwich of he's a totalitarian dictator and the entire esports scene is going to die because of it. And so it's like, no, I'll just eat this other sandwich. Yeah, having a Hitler quote 4 minutes in was a bit tough. Was a bit tough there. I'm not saying that we should all watch the video and discuss it. I'm saying we should take the topic about the week. Right now, the opportunity to talk about some stuff that should change. Sure. And what I'm saying is that I actually don't think that this is the right opportunity to talk about those things that should change. Now, this could be the right opportunity to create other opportunities. I think that if we want to talk about the power dynamic in the scene and how social media following dictates like community sentiment, we should talk about that and completely separate Hacks. We shouldn't even say that we are talking about it because Hacks talked about it. We should not talk about it in the frame of reference of Leffen. We should just talk about it if we really feel it's important. But I think that the more you let the Hacks conversation walk into it, and the reason I think this is because I spent about 10 minutes this morning going through replies to Hacks' tweets. The more you're going to get people, and they are traditionally anime avatars, that are telling us that like there's good on both sides. You know what I mean? that like, hey, just because they had tiki torches didn't mean they were going to burn the Jews. It felt really bad to me. And so I don't want to have that discussion about social media dynamics in this arena, because I feel like there are people there that are going to meld it and mold it and squish it and use it to justify other parts of the content that is 2.5 hours long. So let's talk about it here, and let's completely cut hacks out. Maybe even talk about it in relation to a different scene. I just don't want any of it to give credence to his other points, because they are absolute malarkey, as Joseph Biden would say. Yeah, seeking the truth is never a bad thing. Getting an opinion of someone knowledgeable is a good way to do it, even if they have bias. I don't think this was just bias. Sis, I don't think this is just bias. I think he has a vendetta and a bit of something is going on. He is not in a good mental space, right? I think it's totally fine to listen to, like, let's say you're a Republican and you want to listen to Dan Carville to figure out some things, who was like notorious for working on Clinton stuff. Sure. You know, like, you can watch other people, but Hax is very knowledgeable about certain things. He's extremely knowledgeable about technical melee. Extremely. And he's been in the scene for a long time, so he knows a lot of people. But he's in a bad space right now, and he is mixing a lot of fact and reality. There are some lessons that can be learned right now that will be ignored until other shit comes up. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that we can fix those issues, but exacerbate the other issues, right? I don't necessarily want to fix Twitter etiquette while giving people ammunition to say that Leffen is like literal Satan. You know what I mean? It's not a worthwhile trade-off. As someone who is sitting as a third party, I don't think that this, again, is like the battlefield to go on. Like, let's not worry about it with this. Oh. Oof. Watermellow, thank you for the tier 1 for 4 months. I'm a bad boy. But again, I'm also not that knowledgeable. You don't have to listen to me. I'm a Twitch streamer, dude. I'm not your dad. I'm not a elected official. I'm not a college professor. All I know is a lot of people believe hacks, and that worries me. Joke's on you. I don't listen to my dad either. Chat, I'm going to run a quick ad, go grab another water, and I will be right back, and we will do something else before the art stream. Oh. BRB. Oh, I'm a bad boy. What up? It wasn't until I got an ad during the break that I realized I hadn't renewed my Prime. Thank you, Cinnabunny. Thank you guys for all the follows. Oh, I'm a Cage, thank you for the Prime as well. 14 months. Shoosh. What up, Casper? You guys just missed the Stanz Show, but you can catch the last episode on my podcast. Right there. And you can catch this one tomorrow morning on YouTube. This is a Ninja cup, a Ninja blender cup. You got ads? Even with a sub? Or did you sub because you got ads? I wonder if the more ads you run, the more subs you get. What kind of paint am I using? Here, I'll show you guys. Let me unbox it. I think it's watercolor. I don't know shit about paint. Hold. Someone just dropped something. I'm doing painting with GenG. Yeah, in an hour. In exactly an hour. And so I need to prepare myself. I need to open up everything. These are the canvases. 4 different canvases, 4 different Pokemon. Why is it so hard to open? Is Will signed to GenG? No. I changed my title. I just like Will Neff. And apparently he had the same take on Twitch as me. They should be creating a Eclipse browser in their Twitch app. Yesterday. They should have been creating it so soon. The second people started doing TikTok. I did see that, yeah, Hewk and Slasher are back. The Slasher one's a really interesting one because I thought he kind of burned some bridges with them. But hey, what are you going to do? Oh my god, what am I doing? What the fuck is this? I didn't realize. I've been behind a screen this whole time. I wonder if I could block the air conditioning noises with this. What if I tape it to my head and then we sit like this? That might not work. I mean, to be fair, Twitch was ahead of the times for live streaming. Good for them. Oh, these are all individually wrapped? Oh, that's not great for the environment, I will tell you that. We're going to be painting Pokemon from memory, aka the classic. And I am the Pokemon from memory champion. Although I do think that they're going to show us the Pokemon for like 5 minutes we get to memorize. Which will be cool. I actually think I've never, not never, I very seldom create art with not Photoshop. And by art, I mean like stuff like that. So I have no idea how to paint. I assume I need a cup of water? I don't really know. Show paint? I will, once I finish opening these. Yeah, actually painting will be really fun. The problem is you can't like undo. I'm a partial to the Control Z function. Oh yeah, I did make that goated painting behind me. That was with real paint, not with watercolor though. This is watercolor, I think. All right, so 4 canvases we've got here. Oh my god, my heart dropped. You think GenG needs to sign Pokemon players? This is the paint we have, made in China. These are all the colors of the wind that I will get to paint with. Hopefully it's enough to paint Pikachu and some shit, you know? Oh my god, why is plastic so hard to open? I don't think there's any secret artists. I think it's just 4 GenG members. Oh. Hold. Cool. I don't really know how to watercolor. My only exposure to watercolor is that guy's shitty watercolor on Reddit. Oh. You just wet the brush and then you touch it, right? Oh, we should watch a tutorial together. Maybe even paint something. Well, I only have 4 canvases. That's a problem. We should definitely watch some tutorials. Don't add too much water. Got it. It'll be tricky on canvas. What I'm most worried about is it's on canvas, but it's also going to be... I'm going to try and set it up on an easel. And so I'm not sure if it's just going to drip off, you know? More color ends up... Dude, sparkling water? Can I make a fizzy painting? You can test paint if you have thick printer paper. I do have printer paper. You think it'll work? Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's draw something. Fuck it. It's important to know you can't paint over stuff. It doesn't cover enough. Oh, with watercolor? Shit, that's the one advantage on that kind of stuff. If you start with light, you can always cover it with dark. You hate watercolor? Yeah, maybe I'll draw my chatters or something. How I imagine you. I think that would be too hard. Do I need a cup of water to like wash off my brush between colors? Watercolor's hard? Well, we're learning. Okay, good to know. You can tell how inexperienced I am with painting. Okay. Why is there string on my easel? Oh, to tell you how steep you want it? Am I smoking marijuana? What is this string for? Can't I just set it and forget it? Oh, am I supposed to only do full string? 2 cups of water, 1 to clean the paint out and 1 to wet the brush. Got it. I mean, I have a nice little canvas here. The problem is you guys won't see me drawing unless I had a second camera. Like, because if you guys can see this, this looks really good. I got like a nice little... I've got like a nice little setup here. Oh my god, it looks beautiful. I feel like I could paint all day. Here, I'll take a picture for you guys. Feels wow, man. What a beautiful easel setup. Maybe put it behind you so you can see chat and you can turn around and face chat. I just don't want to move my camera. It's so much work. This is the perfect opportunity. Oh, what I should have asked for my birthday was a lav mic. A lav would have really helped me out because then I could just like set up a little table, clip it right here, and we wouldn't have to worry about it. I should buy one. It's a tax write-off. Maybe I will. Okay. So maybe I test. Can I put a piece of paper on an easel or will it drip down? Should watercolor be like a flat experience or no? What up, Gee? Aren't you supposed to be scrimming? Isn't today your last scrim day before you leave? Get someone to boom mic me? Yeah, Rochelle, hey, hold this above my head. The problem is the ceiling fan. Ah, you had a little time off. I'm about to go full artist, Gee. What should I draw before we draw Pokemon? Maybe I'll draw my favorite Valorant agent. I think angle drip is a cool stylistic choice. Let me get a... I need to think about how I'm going to set this up. Or your favorite Valorant player. If I was a drawing man... Do I have another table? Oh, my friend group would be fun. Simple tutorial? Okay, I will watch tutorial. Let me save this. Okay, this tree looks amazing. This does not look like a simple tutorial whatsoever. This looks like a very challenging tutorial. You guys are... you guys are smoking reefer. Painting tents will be hype. Roasted. Okay. How could I move if I wanted to move and paint behind me so you guys could see it? Damn, I can't think hard enough. Why is this so confusing to me? Let me stand up. Let me stand up and think about it. Yeah, but where do I put the painting if I spin? You know? Yeah, I don't know if I have another table, though. That's the problem. I think second camera is the only solution. Let me go look for a second camera. I'll be right back. I think I might have one. I think I might have like a Logitech, you know, something like that. Sweet victory. Oh. Okay, I have this. I have a bad idea. Can I tell you my bad idea? I put it on a hat. And then you guys see exactly what I'm seeing. Is that a good idea? Yeah, dollar store GoPro. I wonder. Or like even over the shoulder. The problem is I just don't have like a big stand or something. 1 second. Hopefully this doesn't fuck up like my other cameras and stuff. Add video capture device. What would you call this? Video capture device, sure. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in. Oh my god. It's amazing what a good camera does. Ugh. Yucky. Okay. Is autofocus not on? How do we... Yeah, remember to not leak stuff. I'll do my best. ear, though. My ear is the issue. Oh my god, I need a haircut. Look at me. You don't really realize how much hair you're growing back there. Maybe if I was... What about like a shoulder cam? But I move too much. That's probably the issue with a shoulder cam. Oh, this could work. I wish I made a... Clip it to a hat? I was thinking about that, but it doesn't clip forward direction. It only clips in a backwards direction. So I'm not sure what I could do there. I think I have a hat right here. 1 second. I've got 2 ideas. Oh, tuck it in my shirt where a tie would go? Pausers? I think you might have figured it out. I don't want to stretch this shirt, though. That's the problem. Why not use tape? Tape to what? My chest? Try some large movements? I don't know. Alternatively, I could do the brain drain. Oh, this thing kind of fucking hurts. And then it's one of those like vlogging things. And then I can clip it to this. Wow. You guys didn't think this would work as well as it did you? You guys are really upset about the brain drain. And I can still do everything. I can drink water. My only problem is I need to get a haircut. Put on the mic arm? I think that would cross in front of me. Can you lean forward? Of course. I can do everything. I can drink water. Yeah. I mean, the mic arm, I just don't think it's going to hit this. Sorry, my crotch. I just don't think it's going to, like, get a good angle. Hold. You know what I mean? Yeah. Maybe I'll take this off my head now. Oh. This thing is cool. I feel like I could do something with this thing. The tiara is so far the best way. It's like actually not even close. It's not good enough on the mic. This is terrible. It's crooked. All right. I don't know what you guys mean when you say clip it to a hat. It doesn't. This is how it clips. Look at my right camera. How does this clip to a hat? But oh, backwards maybe. No. Because it doesn't rotate 90 degrees. That's the issue with it. Can you not turn the cam? No. Wait. No, that would snap it for sure-zy-worsies. I hate when the AC turns on too loud. What if I mean, that would be upside down. Tape it to what? Oh, move this to the other side? But then won't the mic arm get in the way of... Oh, fuck, I almost dropped it. I only got 4 canvases. I gotta save them. You're right. The mic arm actually might work if I move this to this side. The only problem is it's just at an angle. And I can't zoom out enough. I don't think taping it to the ceiling is the right answer. I could just put it in my mouth. Oh, tape it to the brim of the hat. I'm not going to tape it to my shoulder, but I could tape it to the brim of the hat. And then it would just be... Okay, then it would just hold for a second. Just move this out here. Okay, good thing I started early. I only got 40 minutes left. Yeah, the question is always, can I drink water while doing it, though, you know? I don't think this is perfect. I think this is literally worse than the other way. Tape it to the canvas. I could do like an up skirt. And then you guys could just watch me paint up. Do you think this would give you guys like the right angle? You can see why GoPro exists, yeah. What if... Whoa, look at this new angle. This is just a whole new me. I don't like it, though. Top of one monitor, then flip the image upside down. That's what I was actually thinking, but I don't think it goes low enough. The monitors aren't high enough. Oh, Drama Llama, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months. Boy. I'm trying to paint. Chair Pov, where we double up, get a little juicy with it. Let me try something. Let me try something for you, baby. Well, does this have a Scrooby Dooby? This does not have a Scrooby Dooby. Clip it to the brim of the hat and then rotate the camera knobs. The problem is you can't clip it. If you clip it, it goes backwards no matter what. Look. You can't clip it and then rotate it up enough. It just looks straight up. I don't have a bar stool. Actually, I might have a bar stool. I actually have a lot of shit. The problem is this thing doesn't give us a lot of rotation. 1 second. I would say be right back, but here, I'll give you guys a view. I don't think Hat Pop is going to work. Holy fuck. I slipped on this. Oh, this is how you do it. I couldn't remember how to do the legs. Forgive me. I have to go all out. Just this once. How can one man be so smart and talented? Too high? Well, I can make it. I can make it smaller. Is it too high? Do you think? Why didn't you use the tripod made specifically for this purpose right off the bat? I forgot I had it. It came with a camera setup. Yeah, I think this is good. Seems like I could draw something, right? I don't know. Let's find out. I should go get a piece of paper. Did it just fall? Oh, I'm bumping it with my headphones. So dangerous. Maybe zoom in a little bit? I hate what I look like from the fucking back, dude. If you can see it from the front, you're not going to sub from the back. I'll tell you that. Properties. Match FPS. That's fine. Configure video. This is what I want. Hold on. We're going somewhere no one's ever been. Fuck, I can't remember how to turn this one. Hold. Damn, son. Need more light? Dude, fuck you guys. I can't believe we did this. That's crazy. We did it. And you guys are fucking complaining right now. That's insane. That's me. I did it. That's my thing. This is for you, chat. God damn, that thing's curvy. Rochelle makes fun of me whenever I have my fingers anywhere. That thing is, it's like a boomerang. Yeah, I know. I look like a goddamn boxer. Banana finger. Okay. I have this. I have this. Has he started painting yet? No, it took me a long time to set up this tripod, which I think was a brilliant idea. Oh, I shouldn't actually move this too much because it was like perfectly in frame. Cool. Was there a thing on Nick Jr. that was like a hand? I feel like I remember a hand like going crazy. I could draw around the shadow of the mic. I could also go fucking rogue and put the mic hella low so you guys don't get a shadow. You would only get arm shadow at that point. Neptune, thank you for the prime. I do have a ring light in the closet. Sorry, you just asked as a joke if I had a ring light in the closet? You can never have enough ring lights. You literally can never have enough, dude. I got ring lights out the ass. I've also got some big ass box lights, you know? I can go crazy. I'm not gonna put a ring light behind me. Although I could put a box light behind me if I wanted to. Oh, it's a GenG thing. A ring light for the webcam would be perfect. It's not worth setting up for sure. It's not even close to worth setting up. I promise you. Here, I'll try and get this as out of the way as I can. If it's truly going to affect your lives, then that's what I will do. Oh, I don't really like that. Oh, it's putting pressure on there. Oh, this is not tall enough. Maybe sideways is the angle. Yeah, oh, because it put a little pressure on the canvas. Yeah, I think this is definitely a sideways situation. Perfect. Oh, hey. Hey. Hey, get your shit together. Hey. Help me. Oh, man. What did I do? I actually don't know what to do. Properties? It's autofocus. Well, I just turn off autofocus. And then focus it myself manually. Damn, I'm so smart and handsome. Everything I do is perfect. Cool. Look at me. I have to be careful because my screen's behind this. I should probably just make another scene. Or turn off screen capture. Oh my god, it's actually so good! I did the thing! It only took 45 minutes. Wow. Look at me now, Mom. You said I'd never be able to do art on the internet. And now I can. I also had a big standy boy that I had to set up. Longer chat is just more work for me later. I'll just write something. How about that? Wow. I'm Bo the Hobo. They have the tier 1 for 20 months. I gotta tell Instagram about this. This is the most work I put into a stream since I started streaming. This is crazy. Add to your story. I don't know what. There's too many cameras on me. Please watch my stream. It took me an hour to set up this fucking painting shit. Perfect. I did it. Share it on Instagram. Exclamation point Insta. Don't even paint and sell that for $1 million. True. This is nice. This setup I've got here is kind of goated. Oh yeah, I can move alert box. Don't mind me. I did put the paint in painting. Where's my alert box? You little minx. All right, someone sub so I can test it. With 30 minutes to spare. Okay. I don't want to actually leak something. So I'll put this up bad boy. Aphid, thank you for the gifted. Shit, did it work? I wasn't watching. Oh, it's behind it. Wait, betting's got to go down. Where's betting? Okay, now it's fixed. Someone has to sub again, though, so we can check. Because how would we know? How would we know? There's a chance that it's still fucked up. Do your part. AMR.mob, thank you. Oh, it worked beautifully. Oh, it worked so beautifully. I don't want to move because I feel like I'm going to knock over this beautiful setup, but I want to get a piece of paper. I need to get my glasses of water. Okay, let me get my glasses of water. I will be right back. I'm also going to run a quick ad. BRB. Look at all this green.
Bongo Themon donated $1. Here's 1/5 of a sub.
Okay, I'm back. Now, here's the problem. I mean, there's lots of solutions. I've got paper towels, which you need for art. I've got 2 waters, one for the dirty squirty and one for clean jelly bean. Move this over. I've got a canvas. I've got it all. Now, the only thing I didn't do was move any technology and my mouse pad away from the water. And I do think that I want to move it away from the water. Hear from the Insta story? It fucking worked. We did it. Yes. I have to beat the devil out of my brushes. That's so true. I will do, maybe not a tutorial, but I do want to draw something to try. But I need to move my mouse pad. I don't want to get dirty shit water all over everything. Or I want to at least do my best not to. Try. I mean, I want to try. That's all we can do, right? Is try. Fuck. Everything. I've got no room. I want a big fucking desk. This little baby bitch desk is not doing it for me. Bought it at IKEA, a little piece of shit IKEA. I'm really negging my desk right now. Hold. Hold. Look at this cool Polaroid. Hold. Hold. We're out. Oh my god. Filthy. Okay. I switched from regular large mouse pad to extra large just about a month ago. I heard your call for viewers on Instagram. I'm here to say it worked. Hell yeah, brother. Okay. Okay. Best watercolor tips in the background is so embarrassing. Okay. Got this. I've got my colors.
I'm a
Open
bad
up
boy.
my colors. Beautiful. Actually beautiful. Maybe even goated. I've got stinky water and I got smart water. Okay, stinky and smart. I've got can buy, but I don't want to care about the canvases yet because I want to start with regular paper, I think. Nasto, thank you for the tier 1 for 7 months. Sorry, I don't have my headphones in. Whoa. You came from Insta as well? Damn, I should post on Insta. I see Hassan post on Insta every day when he goes live. And I'm always scared to do it. I don't know why. Scared is the wrong word. I always feel weird tweeting about going live for content. It's just something about it. Okay. Okay, I've got a piece of paper. I've got a phone. Now I need to watch a tutorial. Now I think the problem is I am even a little more unknowledgeable about watercolors than anyone. Because I don't even know how much water to put on my colors. If you can see my palette here. Do I wet the brush? Or do I put drip water onto the thing? What's the meta game? I guess I could just start this tutorial and see what happens. Where's my mouse? Where the fuck is my mouse? Okay, turn off music. This is a simple tree watercolor. Just a happy guy drawing. That's a pencil! This is in Japanese! Who the fuck sent me Japanese pencil drawing? This is not how to draw a tree. Oh, he's planning with the pencil. I don't plan. I do. Are there subtitles? No, he's just speaking Japanese to me. Oh, he's got like an area on his thing where he mixes it separately. Should I get a plate? Akashi o nishite. Ooh, I don't like him doing that with the brush. It looks like a squid. Oh my god, he is splattering. I don't know if I'm a splattering Andy. Okay, I'm going to watch exactly what he did, and I am going to crush the competition here. But first, I'm going to start some music. Okay. I have 3 brushes. I assume one has got like a fat dumpy and one doesn't. Oh, definitely. I think I want to start with Big Boy. Oh, I can use these little rivulets, I assume, if I want to get something going on. Okay. First step in all watercoloring is to get water on your color. Now that's something that maybe you guys didn't know about in the past, but it's something that I might have to turn off my air conditioning. Oh, that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign for sweaty stands. Groovy Box Bear, thank you for the Prime.
Bad boy.
Prime sub for Prime Streamer, thank you. Okay, and then if I was to like get some green like he did, I just put some water on the color. Oh, I've got to turn off this AC. All right, sweaty stands is coming out. I'll do it for the content. Okay, I've got some color on my water. He really mixed it in hard, and then he. I swear to God, he just did this. Oh, I might have to turn off the big fan too. Fuck me. This is gonna be awful. Okay. Okay. Fair and balanced, yes, sir. Yes, sir. And then maybe like couple of these. Maybe get a little more. Get a little bit more. Yeah, I might need to clip something. Oh yeah, that's a beautiful tree. Beautiful, beautiful tree. Just a beautiful tree. Okay, which is clean, which is dirty, squirty. Okay, this will be dirty. Dirty is left. Remember that. Okay. Dirty is left. But it's the same color, so I think I can use a little bit of that dirty boy. I don't think anyone would like a fear. Oh, you kind of have to scrape the water. I'm actually might get into watercoloring after doing this. This is kind of fun. Dirty left. Yeah, dirty left, dirty left, dirty left. Don't send that to Hassan, though. Okay. Yeah, totally. This is not exactly what his looks like. Need a fatter brush? I don't have a fatter brush. Taping it down might allow me to use my AC, which would be good. You want a lot of color? Wait till there are bubbles when rubbing. There was like one bubble. Okay, let's get some clean water. And let's get like a lighter green. The rubbing is kind of the fun part. I didn't expect the colors to like interact in this way. Actually, there's no bubbles. And I'm rubbing the shit out of it. Hold. 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 This is a little darker green than I thought it would be. I thought it would be a little lighter. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Might have to actually get a little more coverage then. Oh, fuck yeah. Spread it. What a tree. I am drawing a tree right now. I thought it would be a good way to test this, because I have 14 minutes. Yeah. Okay, dirty on the left. Dirty water on the left. We always remember that. More water is less pigment. Less water equals more pigment. Totally. That tracks. But the one thing you're forgetting is that the perfect amount of water. Sometimes you don't even need to add more water. You've already got enough water in there. And so you can just get more pigment. And I think maybe this is a situation where I should have just gotten more pigment. Oh, I muddied it. I did exactly what they told me not to do. It has been muddied. Shit. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. So every good tree has a trunk. And much like my loving subscribers are the trunk of my Twitch career, this trunk on the tree shall be thick, it shall be large, and it shall cost $5 and or a prime. Now, where's brown? Right here, maybe? Oh, fuck. This might be too light brown. Bestie, you're not going to like what I have to say here. Monkey, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months. Okay, hold. Oh, so fucking thick, dude. Hey, I'm not an alien. I have seen trees. I have seen trees in my life. Yeah, totally. Totally. I've seen trees, though. Totally, man. Totally. Okay, a little more pigment, though. A little more pigment. Oh, the bubbles come up if you use less water. I think I did too much water on my early greens. Now that is a strong, strong brown. I'm going to muddy the waters a little bit, put a little green in there. Yeah. Okay, oh, that water's nice. That water really helped me. Now, I did not mean to pick diarrhea brown for my tree trunk, but... Oh, I actually just thought of something, a way that we can change the game, change the paradigm. Now, I want you to tell me, what does this look like to you? I want you to look me dead in the eyes and tell me, what do you see? There's only one right answer. It's not a tree. It's not a tree. Not a tree, not a tree, not a tree. No, not first grade. No. Let me get some clean water and let me show you then, if you guys don't fucking understand. If you're simpletons. Okay, not a penis. Not an upskirt. Not a nice first attempt. I mean, it is. But kind of, not even a first attempt. This is really like a finished product. This right here is wispy. It's wispy. Come on, you knew that. Duh. Yeah, he's not a tree, though. He's wispy. He's wispy of the woods, you know? Okay, I have 10 more minutes before our thing starts. I need all the practice I can get. Now, get me a nice... Ooh, this is nice. This is the apple bottom jeans red. I've heard a lot about it. Very excited to add it to my canvas. It's perfect. I've created art. Wow. I think this watercolor thing kind of easy, you know? Wispy has a nose. That's what he wants you to think. Big Wisp. He's always been trying to convince people that he has a nose. Let me see what's going on in the Discord world, because people are messaging me. Okay, cool. Oh, we're going to do completely from memory. We're not even going to see the stuff. We're not even going to see the stuff. Hold. I actually think that with the top fan off, I might be able to keep this one on. Wispy watching deforestation is a perfect Gartic phone prompt. I don't know what that means. Draw the background, it'll get better. Yeah, I think I have time. I might just keep drawing a background. Now, we all know that Wispy lives in Dreamland, right? That's the crazy thing about Wispy. He lives in Dreamland. And what do we know about Dreamland? Kirby lives there too. And what else do we know? It's got a sky. Where the fuck was brown? Oh, it's right there. I need a darker brown, though. Is this a darker brown? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This one's got a little red in it. Yes. Okay. Hold. No one say a word. No one say a fucking word. Because I've got something that is going to rock your socks off. Holy shit. They said it couldn't be done. They said it couldn't be done. But he does it. Oh, fuck, I muddied some colors. Okay, full wash, full wash, full wash. This is pretty good. I think my competitors should be shaking in their boots. They should be mauling. Now, what does Kirby have that other people don't? A mouth. And what do we say to Kirby with a mouth? We say what that mouth do. And what do that mouth do? Suck. That's horrifying. That's the thing of nightmares. I must do something. I have no mouth, but I must scream. That really turned a corner on me. That is not the same kind of Kirby that I thought I was drawing. Yeah, action lines. Let's get some suck going. Okay, that was supposed to be thinner. I don't actually know if that was a good suck. That does not look good. I'm gonna make an executive decision and say that does not look great. Pupils? Yeah, he doesn't have black eyes. I don't know why I thought that. Once it dries, maybe I could throw some white on there. I tried to do swirl on the second one. My brush was too thick. Sometimes you gotta swap to thin brush. And I did not do that. Yeah, Kirby evolving some void magic. This might be a clean the brush situation. To get some of that black off there, you know? Oh yeah, that water's coming off and it's coming off nasty. It's a performance art piece. He's spitting oil because he just swallowed the United States. And the United States is a country built on oil. And the tree is crying because the deforestation of the Amazon is actually one of the biggest pressing issues of our time. Okay, that's good. Who's another Smash Bros. Character that is very similar to a circle that I can draw? Pikachu. Hey, Pikachu, what you doing over here, you son of a bitch? Puff would be the ultimate. I've already got yellow, though. Wow, it looks kind of like a war turtle. Now that's an issue. You don't actually want it to look like a war turtle, but it's I don't know. I'm on my way. It actually looks exact. If I was blue, that's a war turtle straight up. Okay, give me some clean. Now Pikachu. Famous thing about him, red cheeks. But I don't want to put too much on here. Oh, it's bleeding. Oh, he's dead. Oh my god, Pikachu's been shot. Oh no, the CIA assassinated him. Oh no, it's been a goddamn front. There's a sniper on the fucking grassy knoll. It's Pikachu, no! They don't put this in the PG movies. Damn, too much water on that one. Yeah, he's dead. I do want you guys to know that this Pikachu is 100% dead. There's a sniper up here. This is the bullet. Oh wait, how am I gonna do a bullet green? Damn, this got dark. There's a sniper up here. That's what happened. A classic situation. And with 2 minutes left, I think we got somewhere here. I think we did something unbelievable together as a team. Let's see how the other GenG folks are doing. Oh, is Cutie live? And she's wearing the new merch? Sheesh.
Like, there are
I'm
people being like, I don't know, people were insane. Regardless, Babsity is the real winner out of this. I mean,
Oh,
she
no.
gained
Drama.
5,000 followers on Twitter fucking overnight.
Oh, drama. No.
I lost 3,000 on Twitch.
Cutie, it's okay.
I saw some people commenting that they're like, wow, I'm so disappointed in Cutie Cinderella. She's disgusting. And I'm like, bro, I'm human.
True.
So.
Well, that's enough of that. Maybe not ready to paint. Maybe give her a minute or two. That's the thing about it, you know? Like, hey, don't need to rush. Don't need to rush here. I mean, make sure I don't drink the shit water. I don't know why people are mad about that anymore. Couldn't. Beats me. Okay, put my brush here, put my brush here, put my brush here. Back to our peaceful and brutal assassination. Yeah. This is why they call it a banana republic, kids. Dole came in and cleaned some heads. I'm really happy with how this setup turned out. Oh, sign the painting? Good idea. I'll sign it under my pseudonym, Staniel Herbert. Perfect. Put it on the wall. You never put your first on the wall, you know? You gotta grind for it. I grinded for this view. Okay. Dry that off a little bit. And I think I'm ready, Freddy. Is it for sale? Yeah. Top gifter of the day gets it. The next live event, because I don't want to mail it. I should make an NFT out of it. Now, that's a good idea. See, now you guys are thinking. Take a picture of it. Papa needs the money. Oh, I should stay in that chat room just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. You screenshotted the stream? Oh! Thoughts on Pocket Pals? I don't know what that is. What were we watching? We were watching Billions, and there's a section where a guy has a sexual aid. He has what is colloquially known as a pocket pussy. And Rochelle looks at me and she goes, "It's crazy how many guys have those." I did a little thinking wheel thing on. I was like, "What? What is going on here?" Oh, it's on the starting soon. You guys can't see it. Sorry. Oh, I bumped my keyboard. There we go. I don't know, one, how she would know that, or two, how she inferred that. I've never even used one. I've never seen one in real life, only in movies. What's the masterpiece called? I ran Contra. I ran Contra Wispy Woods. That's what it's called. Yeah, I think by an order of magnitude, ZYX. I think it's not even close. I would go so far as to say that more men have dildos than fleshlights. It just seems like such a weird... when and where would you buy it? I feel like you cannot have like a roommate or a significant other. Yeah, I see it as a joke gift, right? That's what I'm saying. Did Dream's picture actually get leaked? What's cracking?
Just you. Hi. Not just you.
Wow. Hey. Oh no. Sorry. I forgot. I had to go wash my dog, Sophie. She's just, just shampoo her and just get real good,
Yeah. What's up?
What's up?
I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm
just
good.
me. No, just me. I'm not. I'm emotionally broken now. How's your day going? I see you're wearing the new merch.
Good. I am wearing the new merch. I just got out of the shower, so my hair's all wet. But I do have coffee, which I haven't had in literal days. Guys, I'm going to Vegas with Stanz this weekend.
True. We're going to put our entire net worths on red, and we're either going to come back or we're going to go off the roof.
I'm not going to do that. But I might have to record a vlog this weekend.
You have said that as a joke so many times, and then you said it as serious, so I don't know when you're joking anymore. I can't tell if you're really going to record a vlog. Stan's birthday vlog.
I have a sub goal for a Vegas vlog.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
What's
so,
the
I
sub
don't
goal?
know.
How many subs do you need?
I need 5,000, so I'm not close.
Okay. Oh, so you're not close at all. What are you at?
Well, I'm at 4,300.
You're very close. What are you talking about? 700?
700 in like
4 hours?
3 days isn't very close.
Yeah. I mean, how many do you get a day? 150? Wait, 5,000? How many?
Depends on the day. Sometimes I only get like 20 a day.
Oh, me
Depends
too.
on the day. I lost a lot because I had a gamer moment. People hate that.
But then more people will like that, so you'll be fine.
Well, we'll see.
You'll get the women hating audience, which is cool.
That is cool, but the women hating audience don't give money.
They don't. That's their issue. That's why I go with the women loving audience, because they seem to have a lot of money to spend.
Who has money to spend?
People who love women.
Women!
Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
I love women.
Me too.
Who doesn't love women? Women.
Yep.
I don't.
So I just came off of doing a practice drawing because I have never watercolored in my life. And
What the hell? You're not supposed to practice.
Well, not Pokemon. I didn't do Pokemon legally. I drew a tree and it devolved.
Yeah, you think that I've watercolored? What is
Hey,
this? You have an extra
what?
canvas on
I
hand?
did
What are you
for it.
doing?
I did a piece of printer paper, and it looks very good.
Okay.
And so I'm feeling torqued. I'm ready.
Torqued?
Yeah.
Do we have a timer?
I want to get torqued.
I did not. I do too. I don't know if we have a timer if we're running like live split or
Let's
something.
not be stupid, everybody. Can we gotta be we have to be better streamers than this. Stans, will you give us an intro and then each person should go around and say their names and say hello?
Yeah, absolutely. Wait, let me put on some music. Sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna do something no one's ever done before. Feel free to mute up. I'll do the intro. You can use it in your YouTube video. It's gonna be great. Oh fuck!
Okay.
I don't have the right song. Wait, do I? Boys, today the plan is simple. 4 gamers, watercolors, 4 canvases, Pokemon from memory. And who do we have here? Anyone?
Go fuck yourself, Stans. That's what we have here. We have a good.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Jesus
I was just
Christ.
trying to do my best. Just trying to really, like, kind of, I don't know, lighten the mood.
You sounded like Tommy Innit.
Yeah, I wish I was Tommy Innit. Are you kidding me? Tommy Innit's crushing it.
We have GenG today. We have GenG. We have our lovely, lovely team. Stanz just yelled at us. And
Nice.
me, Cutie Cinderella, and Nikki. Introduce yourself.
Hi, Nikki. Am I supposed to say more than that? Is that fine?
Give us your history in watercolor, because we're all professionals here.
Well, I just pulled the plastic cover off of this so it can be more comfortable to hold. I think that's really thinking ahead.
True. Love that. Okay, an early lead for Nikki.
That's about it.
Okay, do I go next?
Yes,
I
you
think
do.
it is, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Bliss Kai.
I'm Bliss Kai.
Yes, ma'am.
I have not painted or drawn in over 2 years. And I don't know 60 to 70% of the Pokemon. So this is going to be real interesting. I'm not going to lie to you. But it's going to be great.
Well, the good news is that some of the Pokemon sound like the thing they are. Voltorb,
Okay.
he's an orb. That's kind of like, that could get you halfway there, I think.
Okay, thanks for the hint. I'm going to need that, actually.
Yeah.
I'm going to need that.
Voltorb would be a great one. That would be very
Yes.
generous.
Yeah, that'd be a
Don't
good
make me-
starter.
Yeah.
Snorlax would be generous.
Yeah. What's everyone's
Don't
level of
make fun of me.
proficiency with Pokemon? I know, Nikki, you're a Pokemaniac of sorts, but anyone else?
Yeah, I'm a master.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm not a master.
Okay, fair. Hey, totally
I think
fair.
the last time I played Pokemon was Pokemon Silver. Like, I think
Okay.
on, game Boy.
It's been a bit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's been a while, so yeah, I'm pretty bad at it. I'm remembering at least.
Cutie?
Well, I know the basic, because I grew up in the 90s, but I'm nervous. I'm nervous. That's all. I don't really remember them. Also, my favorite Pokemon is Psyduck.
Ah.
I want to hear everyone's favorite Pokemon.
Oh, that's a good question.
That's a hard question. I have too many favorites. Gengar, Charizard, Delibird, and Pikachu. I love
Gengar,
Pikachu.
Charizard, you're like an edgelord. You're the cool Pokemon kid.
Yeah.
I love that.
It's true.
My favorite Pokemon is Bulbasaur, because I'm a nerd and I have a 401k.
Nice.
That is so lame. You're so lame.
I don't have one.
You don't have one?
I legit don't have one.
Because you're a
I'm
master of them
sorry.
all. You're about to run over
Yeah,
us. I love that,
love
yeah.
them all. Yeah, I'm gonna be the greatest here for sure.
True.
My original favorite Pokemon is Jigglypuff, but it's like my boyfriend stole it. And
Yeah.
didn't want Jigglypuff to be my favorite too, and so he just keeps gifting me Psyduck things, and so I'm like, I guess that's my favorite now.
Oh, he's like force feeding you Psyduck. Like it wasn't your
he, like-
favorite.
Yeah, I have a PSA 10 Psyduck card.
That's crazy. Why don't
And
we
I have a
take back the power?
massive-
Why don't we just buy some Jigglypuff stuff?
I feel bad, you know?
Didn't you destroy a Jigglypuff? I feel like I remember you getting a Jigglypuff. Are you gaslighting me? Changing the story here?
No. I hand sewed him a Jigglypuff.
Oh. Did you
So-
not cut a Jigglypuff?
Well, I had to cut. It was cut open at one point because I had to sew it together.
Okay. I'll believe
And
that.
you're trying to say you didn't cut it open.
Yeah.
It
feel
was
like
cut open.
in my maybe
Yeah.
this is a fever dream. I remember you stabbing a Jigglypuff with scissors, like going nuts. Was that someone else?
That was Erob on a giant polar bear. or
Yeah, totally. I mix you and Erob up a lot.
Minx on a stuffed figurine of Caseytron.
Yeah, that could have been it too. Yeah, I mix up Caseytron and Jigglypuff a lot sometimes.
Yeah, that could have happened.
Same.
Yeah, I don't know. You know.
Perfect. So the way it's gonna work, I think, and I'm taking this by memory because I know we shifted some of it. It's gonna be the first 150 Pokemon. GenG was kind enough to send us these canvases, these watercolors. We are going to be given.
Rayon?
Oh, I didn't
yes,
put my beret on.
yes,
Sorry.
I forgot.
What colors did you get? They said they were sending us.
I got white.
Okay.
I
Interesting.
got pink.
Pink. Blue Sky.
I'll be real. This beret looks stupid on me.
About
I
that
think-
I was like, why do people wear this shit? It's
How do you wear
floppy, misshapen material. Why do you put this on your head?
Yeah.
How do you wear it? Because I feel like I look stupid.
Those darn.
We all look
French.
stupid. We look stupid together.
Speak for yourself.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Mine's blue. It's pretty stupid.
I love that.
Oh.
You are right.
the
I
blue not
don't
good?
know how to wear this. I feel
No,
like it
blue's
needs
fine.
stuffing.
It's just stupid.
It looks like. No, it just looks dumb.
Yeah.
I have a fashion question.
Okay.
Do I put my bangs like inside of it, or do I go like emo? Do they go like under it?
Go
It
emo. I
sits
think
on
it's
the back
underneath,
of your
right?
head. Yeah.
Okay, so my bangs this does not look right. I want you to know
That's
that.
what I'm saying. Should I Google somebody with it on and see how I should
think
be wearing it?
I'm gonna stuff. Yeah, no, you definitely stuff. I actually look good.
You're gonna stuff it.
Yeah, I've been known to.
I've never stuffed it.
Got it.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
Same.
put it on the
It'd be obvious.
side.
It kind of looks like
what
the
is that?
Donald Duck hat that he wears, like a sailor. I don't know. I feel Donald Duck vibes.
I love Donald Duck.
Yeah. Can you do a Donald Duck impression? I've heard you do a baby and a dog before.
Absolutely not.
Oh, really? You're not even gonna go for it?
No.
Okay. Oh,
What does Donald Duck
pardon?
even say?
I'm hearing Donald Duck in the background. I don't know if
Yeah,
it's
I'm
a
hearing
YouTube video
sounds.
or someone who's a true Donald Duck aficionado.
No, it's me. I just don't remember what he says.
Oh. Why I oughta. Isn't that Donald Duck?
I can't
Is
do it
it?
anymore. I used to be able to actually, but I can't.
You know, I think it is. I think you're right. I think it is.
Why
Yeah.
I oughta?
Uh-huh.
Okay, Per, thank you for
do it.
reminding us
I'm
of the
not brave
berets.
enough.
This is the right
You're welcome.
power that I needed. So,
Ugh.
as we were
Brave
saying,
fella.
4 canvases, 4 different Pokemon, as picked by GenG staff. We have how much time to draw them? 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
I think so. That's the thing about watercolors. You really have to. Okay, I cheated. I told you guys I drew a practice drawing of not Pokemon. I'm gonna give you guys the tips you need that are gonna catch you up to the only things I have learned, and that is
Okay.
that you have to really mash and grind the water into the color.
Ooh.
And the
look like I'm
more
wearing
water,
pants.
the lighter the color. The less water, the darker the color.
Ooh, we got a professional. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
And if you want to like
Okay.
pregame it, if you're trying to be like Usain Bolt here, you could probably throw some water onto a couple of those colors right now. Maybe some common colors. I won't because I'm
You
honorable.
don't, you don't
but
think that's hacking? You don't
that
think
is definitely hacking. That's gonna get
That sounds
patched
like
out.
hacking to me.
Oh, also, I think you should do sideways on the canvas because otherwise the top part pushes into it, and it makes me
Oh,
feel
sideways?
for the
Oh,
canvas.
okay.
I mean, hey,
Oh,
you can
that's
live your
smart.
life, but I
Bad
felt
boy.
really weird seeing like the bulge at the top of the canvas.
My canvas is forever bulged now. I see it. It's,
Yeah, you see
it's
it, and then you
been-
can't ignore it.
Now it's ruined. It has light dent. I'm sad.
Okay, cool. Everyone has their canvases.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Everyone has their
Yes.
colors. Everyone has their
Yep.
berets on. And everyone's going to say their favorite French word.
Baguette.
Oh, baguette. That's a good one.
I was gonna say wheat.
Yeah, we had to be easy. I take these about fromage.
Oh. What does that mean?
That means
Bonjour.
cheese. Oh,
Je m'appelle-
oh,
Je m'appelle-
Claude.
Nikki Taylor.
Oh.
J'ai étudié le français à l'école. Ma grand-mère parlait français.
Oh.
J'ai parlé un petit peu.
Ah.
Wow.
I had a friend that once told me that this sentence is real French, and I think it's a lie. It was ton ton ton, ton ton ton, ton 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 ton. And he said it's
Oh.
like a French thing. It means like my uncle's
You're
mowing
talking
the
about
lawn.
your uncle. Yeah.
Yeah, it means something crazy. But I don't actually know any French, so.
I mean, it sounded okay to me.
I'll take it.
All right, I'm gonna check the Discord. How are we setting up timers? Should I like set a Google timer?
I'll just put it. I can put it on my phone.
Okay, yeah, that's a good
Ooh,
idea.
okay.
And then we can all look up, and then we can sync our timers. And then I'm gonna open up the Discord, and I assume GenG is gonna give us one, and then we just grip it and rip it.
Okay.
Ooh.
I love
Let's do
that.
it.
Okay, wait, timer. Stopwatch will be fine. So the chat can see it. Okay. I need a bigger desk. I have a mouse. Put this here. Okay, GenG. I think we're ready, GenG.
Okay.
And the first... Wait. Oh, shit. They deleted something. Oh, no. Did I see something I didn't see? Rerun it. Wait, are we picking one of
Okay.
these, or are we...
Yeah. Do we just go off the? Okay.
Oh, we just start with the first one. All right, the first Pokemon, everyone's favorite. I'll even give you a little bit of trivia about this one.
Yeah,
It's
definitely my
Arbok.
favorite.
Cobra backwards. Maybe a snake Pokemon? Who knows?
What did you say to me?
It's Arbok?
Arbok.
Right.
Okay.
Arbok. Yeah,
For
evolves
sure,
from
yeah.
Ekans. Everyone loves it. Team Rocket. Jesse has one.
Totally. Big
Yeah,
fan.
totally. No.
Love
We all
Jessica.
watch the anime.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, is everyone ready? We're going to draw an Arbok.
I'm so ready. 100%.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm
I'll
ready.
I'll give us a countdown, and then we're just gonna do it. I'm gonna mute
Okay.
because I'm gonna be talking
Okay.
shit constantly.
Oh, Oh.
I've learned to not do
Okay.
that. I'm reformed.
All right, we are going to get going in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, Arbok chat. Arbok. Arbok. Oh, you guys want to see this? There you go. There's my timer. When that takes up to 10 minutes, we've got it. Now, the thing you need to know about Arboks, purple. No helping. If you help, you're cringe, you're weird, get out of here. I know exactly what an Arbok looks like, so I'm going to be nasty with it. That's the cool part. I'm scared. Oh, fuck. It's an Arbok. It's Arbok. We're needed a little more water, maybe. Okay, maybe needed a little more water. I think you understand what I'm going for, at least. Oh my god, come on. Oh yeah, totally. Okay, a little more water. Yeah. Great start. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, that's the bulge. Okay. Yeah, you can give watercolor tips for sure, because I don't think that matters. But I want absolutely no hints about Pokemon. Because that's what the fun part is, not knowing what a Pokemon looks like. Right? Oh, yeah. What a sexy fucking Arbok. The beret does suit me. I'm thinking about wearing this on other days. Also, it's already been a minute and a half. Holy shit, that's too fast. Okay, I'm gonna go with a thinner brush. This is my first technique. Okay, the big brush for initial lines. For detail work, you want to go to a smaller brush here. I'm gonna take it in, and I'm gonna grab some yellow, some gold here. Oh, actually, maybe black first. Shit. I don't know. Hold. Paint light colors first, and then yeah, but I had to give myself an outline. Otherwise, there's no way I can get this done. Okay, I don't know why I gave it like rosy cheeks, but I'm pretty sure it has like yellow and red dots on the side kind of thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I'm drawing an Arbok. Okay, wash this off. Let's get some red. We'll go back to purple at the end, don't worry. To finish off our Arbok. Get some red. Maybe like a dark red, like a deep red, you know? You want to get some of that juicy. Arbok backwards smells cum is so funny. Okay. Hold. Get some red going. That might be a little too dark. Fuck. Okay, now that I've done some darks, I'm going to do black. And then we're going to go around that, because I'm pretty sure Arbok has, like, some black, like, black around this. Oh, I'm a Warp Spider, they were the tier 1. Oh, that's ugly. Oh, that's very ugly. I'm going to be real with you guys. This is not exactly what I thought was going to happen when I did this. It's been 4 minutes? Oh, fuck. Good enough. Maybe get the mouth going. What do you guys think? Looking good. I think I need to speed up. I think yeah, we're halfway done. Halfway. Hey, that's halfway, just so you guys know. Damn, he looks a little too mean, I will say. Okay, now I'm just gonna paint it in. It's supposed to look like Arbok. Google if you need to. Okay, let's get this fucker out of here for a second. And let's go back to Big Chungus. Oh, I'm a bad boy. Tentriver! Tentriver, thank you so much for the 5 months of tier 1. Exquisite. Oh, yes. You're a donkey. Oh, yeah. That is that good. Time? There is, oh, sorry. It's gone. I don't know. 3 minutes left. Fuck, 3 minutes? You kidding me? In this economy? Shit, I didn't mix any water, so that one came out so dark. That's why you gotta mix the water. Maybe slightly lighter up top like this. Just a tiny, tiny bit. A skosh. Shit, I'm gonna run out of time straight up. 2 minutes. Unless I move quick. Maybe a little too much water in that batch. Shit. I feel like it's missing a nose or some shit, but I don't know what. It's like a snout, a forward snout, but I don't think I can do a forward snout. 30 seconds. That's pretty good. How much does the auction start for? You can start the action, baby. Put your bid down. I do not cover shipping. All right, I think that's it.
No!
Maybe a bonus minute? We could get a bonus minute in.
This is.
That's messed up. I can't. Bonus minute.
I feel good. I'm done. I feel good. I can't wait to present this piece.
Perfect.
I feel
I'm gonna pull
like
up the squad
mine's
sheet
artsy.
and see how it goes.
I'm not excited.
Yeah, I did.
Mine looks terrible. It looks so bad.
Where do
I'm
I
pulling
But
up
I
the
tried my
squad
best.
stream.
squad mode?
Squad up.
Oh, Nikki's looks insane.
Do you think so?
Yeah, in a good way, for sure.
Wait, who's going first?
What? Yours looks insane too. I'm upset.
No, it's good camera angle.
Wow.
I got a good camera angle, that's it. The lighting is all of it.
embarrassed.
It's the same reason everyone thinks my face is so smooth.
Mine's crying. It's supposed to be artistic. It's a sad Arbok. He's sad that he does Team Rocket things. Crying.
Oh, he's
Wow.
like a good Arbok, deep down.
Yeah. Like he's
no.
forced to do evil, but you know.
I think the tongue was a good idea, because I feel like I did the mouth and it's not right. It looks like the mouth of like an alien thing.
I like it though. I like that choice.
You guys,
Okay.
this looks great.
Can we go to each person and they can present it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Why do I keep hearing myself multiple times? I see what I did there. Okay, that's why.
You got the squad stream open or something?
All right, Nikki, can you go first?
Sure. Yes. This is my Arbok, as I previously stated, but will again for the presentation. It is crying. You know, Arbok does a lot of bad things for Team Rocket, and on the inside, it just doesn't want to. That's not the kind of snake that it is. It's tongue in the air, teardrops down. Other than that, you know, it's purple. We tried to get some yellow in there, but it's just hard to get
Just
that
watch the squad
going
stream.
on
I
top
don't know
of
how to
red
pull it
and
up.
black, and we tried our
know.
best.
I don't know how to do it, chat. I'm stupid.
I think it looks great.
I love
That looks lovely.
Thank you. Thank you.
That looks good. It is crying.
It
Liz
is.
Kai, would you like to go now?
You know, just say I tried my best and I have no idea who this Pokemon is, okay? My hat fell off. Please
Watching.
just give me the benefit of the doubt, okay?
Of course.
I figured you gave me the hint. This looks like he's just sitting. What is this?
Oh,
you guys
that's-
had beautiful.
That
this
is
snake.
literally a frame-perfect Ekans, which evolves into
Yeah.
Arbok. I think that looks really
No.
good.
No,
That's
it
pretty
doesn't.
good.
Yeah, you got the colors right too. That's perfect. That's half the battle.
I even added a little tongue to give it a little pizzazz. You know?
We both are on the tongue wavelength.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See,
I really missed that
tried
one.
to be a little artistic. You know, give me the benefit of the doubt. Okay, I tried.
That's nice.
Thanks.
Great. Okay, Stanz.
Yeah, I can go next. So here's the thing. You can
Uh-oh.
never separate the art from the artist. Wait, I have to turn this off so I can hold it up. There we go. You can never separate the art from the artist. I am a man who is terrified by snakes. And so I drew an Arbok with a true anger and fear in his eyes. The kind of thing that I wouldn't want to meet in an alley. Big Cobra boy energy.
You projected your own feelings on the Arbok. You didn't
I
let
did.
it have its own.
No, I did not let it live its own life. No, I'm a cruel master.
I like it though. It's nice.
Oh, thank you. Arbok does have yellow and red, right? I think you did that too, or am I like smoking?
Yeah, I went
Okay.
there too.
Yeah, mine has yellow and red.
Cutie?
Yes, me, of course. I would love to present my Aardbok. So the cool thing about mine is it is the only one that is yellow.
Okay.
I think it's a shiny Aardbok. And he is at a barbecue, which, you know,
Oh wow.
your guys' wasn't doing anything.
Yeah,
And-
you really added to the mood and the motif of it.
Yeah.
100%. 100%.
He has a little bit of this is he made a little knot in himself on accident.
Oh, he's stressed because of the barbecue. People don't like, it's COVID, and he's like, hey, do I wear my mask,
Yeah.
He's knotted up
And he
inside.
doesn't have ears, and so the mask can't stay on.
Yeah. it's
He
always
looks
tough.
like he's flexing to me.
Oh, maybe he's a show off.
Oh.
Is that
Okay.
a devilish grin that I see, or what is the mouse situation?
That is his tongue sticking out. That's a little. you
Got
might be able to-
Okay,
Little
okay,
fork
okay. I like
in
it.
the
He's got the
top.
Voldemort nose too, which I mean, it's a snake thing.
It is a snake
Ooh,
thing.
see?
Uh huh.
And he's good. He's
Yeah.
pretty good.
I see that he came out of a designer Pokeball, all red, no white on that one.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
That is
Very
true.
cool. That's the Supreme Edition.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Do we choose a winner or how does this work?
No, we let chat vote, and then there's no winner. It's like the Logan Paul thing. None of us have to win. We just have to all get
Oh
to
my
the end.
god.
To all show up and make money.
Yeah, in fact, on
Great.
my stream, I will say
Nice.
I win. On your stream, you say you win, and then we all come at us with a YouTube video.
Cool.
Okay.
That's pretty dope.
Are you guys ready for the second Pokemon? Oh, I'm not. I don't even have a second canvas ready.
Wait,
Oh,
yep, I gotta
let
get my
me-
canvas.
All right, pulling out the second one.
Did anyone else have a hard time getting the paint to stick to your canvas or was that just a me thing?
Oh, I didn't have a problem.
Oh, cool. Okay.
But you also did like full background. So I
Yeah,
think
you did a
You might have gone
background.
nuts
Well,
in a good
okay,
way.
sorry for the things I said about you, GenG. I take them back. I'm sorry. Didn't mean it. Didn't mean it.
Okay.
All right.
I've got a canvas. I've got a brush. I've got a positive attitude. And I've got a paper towel.
Artichoke.
Okay, I will consider myself ready.
Okay.
Pouring water on everything. I'm cheating a little.
Oh,
bit.
you're getting. I told you that was the strat. You might want to just throw some water on there.
Yeah, I think that's why mine wasn't sticking. Maybe.
I think so too. I forgot where my Discord is because I have too many screens and too much art in front of it, so I can't see the Pokemon for us.
Oh.
Oh no, next one. Next one kind of hard. I'm a little worried for all of us.
Okay.
Okay, I'm ready. What is
Okay,
it?
Cutie, you ready?
Yeah.
Nikki, you ready?
I'm ready.
I look at the squad stream and I see you scowling. I'm
yeah,
scared.
you say it's gonna be hard, and
Yeah.
but
Well, I mean,
I've
maybe-
now tabbed
yeah,
out and see.
for me. All right, if everyone is ready, the next Pokemon, one of Ash's early Pokemon, traded it away. Very heart-wrenching episode.
Aw,
Butterfree.
Ash. Oh.
Bye-bye, Butterfree.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Uh huh.
The
All right.
faces that I
Down.
see in the squad stream are
ready.
actually so
Cool.
funny. Okay, is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Ready.
Well,
All
totally.
right, 10 minutes starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, I'm going to hide the squad stream so I don't like look at them. Okay, there we go. Butterfree. Okay. If I was a Butterfree, I would have. I'll start with light, but you can't start with light. Red eyes, purple body, wings that are black but white on the inside, and blue shoes. That's what I would have. I would have all of that, and perhaps more. I'm gonna go navy, and I'm gonna put a little black in there. That's the crazy thing about it. Oh yeah, as a kid I watched Pokemon, and I played all the games, dude. Okay, hold. How are these eyes gonna work? Okay. That's turquoise. Oh, that's not the color that I thought it was. Oh, fuck. I might want to mix that with a little bit of black. Just to give it some, oh my god, give it some class. Give it some class and give it some ass. That's how we win these tournaments. Okay, that's good. In fact, that's great even. We're going to go to a medium-sized brush here. And I am going to do... I think they're red. Dude, my gut says they're red. And so I'm going to make red eyes, and I hope this is correct. Okay. Oh my god, am I the GOAT? I'm not trying to brag here, but shoosh!
I'm a bad
Emilio! Thank you for the Prime sub. Does Butterfree have red eyes? Look, I hope so. I mean, we're committing. Remember, no helpers. It has a snout. Butterfree do be having a snout, and that's what people don't remember about it, you know? And that snout is blue. Let's get some of the red out of this brush. Almost purplish blue. Or maybe that turquoise color I was using. That'd be perfect. Because then I don't have to get too much water on here. Sideways nose, even. It looks terrifying. That also does not look like a nose. And then I believe it has blue shoes. This blue is actually too dark. I fucked up. New blue. We're going lighter. We're going lighter. All right, 3 minutes 45. I haven't even done the wings. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No time to stop and chat, Cover BK. This is for all the marbles. Only 5.5 more minutes left. Try and lighten up the nose a little bit if possible. Butterfree, 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 Butterfree. Hold. I'm painting a Butterfree. It is one of the first Pokemon, the Gen 1 Pokemon. Don't love that. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't love that. But when you're halfway through the time, you got to commit. Kind of looks like a Venomoth. Not in a good way. I feel like I remembered having shapes on the wings, you know? I think square is more correct. Yeah, this is a Butterfree. Hold. So much water. Not bad. Try to square this off a little bit. What do I know about it? It does have like little vampire teeth. I do think I need to give it a mouth because right now the nose is looking like a mouth. That's so much better. That actually changed the fucking game on him. Oh, I'm very glad that happened. I was not loving it. And now I'm getting there. 6.5 minutes out of 10. Okay. Colors-wise, light colors. Now, the problem is I just used black. That's not a mouth. That is. That's a mouth. I promise you. Black out of there. Now, light. Some pastels. Maybe some, like, light browns and stuff. Light orange. Oh, I just put some black on light orange. Oh, this is not going to work. I'm muddying the colors. I think I'm over muddied. Oh, Yeah, you thought the nose was the mouth? Yeah, that's the thing. That's the problem. Okay, I kind of unmuddied, I think. Like a light purple might be nice, if we can get there. It's not a soul patch. You guys are haters. Yeah, like a lavender even. Oh, I'm muddying, and I'm muddying way too hard. I need more brushes. Oh, that'll do. That will do. Time? I don't know. We've got time. Don't worry. This could be my best work yet. Oh, paper towel will soak up the water. Yes, it stops the muddying. Actually brilliant. Now that's a watercolor tip that I needed. Okay. What's another color we could use? Eesh, like a very light blue maybe? Something like this. It's not a soul patch, chat. You know that. Oh, 1 minute? What I'm really fucking up is I don't know if it has antennas, and I don't think it does, so I'm not going to do it. What I need are 2 colors. Maybe hot pink here? She's not a throw, don't worry. Maybe it is. I'm not going to do body color. I don't have enough time. I spent too much time detailing these wings. This is not a Butterfree, man. I really feel like I choked this one. I think that's all I can do. I think I'm going to be out of time. Yeah. All right, that's time.
Okay.
That's how I feel. Okay.
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 I feel great.
That's good. Although
I
you
didn't get to
did
finish
feel...
drawing the fangs.
Oh,
No
that's tough.
fangs.
Wait, there's fangs on the butterfly?
Yeah.
She does have like little teethers, little teethies, like a cat.
Oh no.
It's,
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
think
I
that's
didn't
gonna
get
be the.
I didn't get to the feet. I didn't get to the fangs.
I was pretty close. I'll be real with you guys.
Oh, did you look it up? You looked up a Butterfree?
Well, now I just did. Yeah.
Oh,
I was
it does
pretty
have
close.
antennae. That's what I. Oh, I really messed up the wings about as badly as you
Mine
can.
has antennae. Yeah.
Oh no.
Mine does. Well, Stanz, I already have you pulled up, so you go
Yeah, let me go
first.
first because I think mine might be the biggest loser here.
I don't know about how
ran
that
out of time, and so this is like a mosaic Butterfree. You know how like ancient civilizations, you find stuff that they made and they use different art styles and get wild with it. This is like a stained glass motif interpretation of someone who once thought they saw a Butterfree talking to their friend who knows what a Butterfree looks like.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Okay.
Thank you. It's not colored, and that's an issue.
Yeah, I think he forgot what colors Butterfree.
No,
was
I
supposed
knew
to
it
be.
was like blue, like a. But I did his shoes and nose that color, so I couldn't paint him, or like purpley. I don't know.
Shoes.
I fucked up.
Okay. Well, that's lovely. I'll go next.
Perfect.
So, you guys, a lot of you don't know what happened after, you know, Ash gave Butterfree away.
Uh-huh.
Okay? A lot of us don't understand what happened, and we were sad, and it was one of our first traumas But I want to make it worse. Ash gave Butterfree away to a farm that then killed Butterfree and turned him into glue. So this is dead Butterfree.
Do you think the glue comes from butterflies?
Yeah. And,
oh my god, that is art.
Yeah, it's a rainy day. Butterfree has been murdered.
Those colors are very good.
Thank you very much. I just wanted to express myself.
Got it. Yeah, I mean, hey,
It's
you
really
know.
rough for Butterfree. Hard times.
So, yeah, a lot of you don't know, but now we know. We're all on the same page, and
Yeah. Very
pretty
dark.
good. So, there's my Butterfree.
I like it.
Thank you so much. Next, Blue Sky, do you want to go next?
I'm embarrassed.
No, don't be.
I don't know any of these Pokemons, and someone in my chat said it looked like a pickle. So,
Oh,
So they're
no.
helping.
I hope
well,
it doesn't.
I don't know if they're
no,
helping.
they're definitely blaming me more than helping me. But it's fine. I thought the butterfly was black, so I tried to restart.
Uh-huh.
And then when I tried to restart, time was done. It started leaking. It
Yeah.
started dripping.
It happens. It does happen.
I thought something intent. Yeah, no. It does look like a pickle, doesn't it?
Yeah,
It's a
but
really
no, I
sad
think
one.
pickle might be good. I see
pickle
the pickle
elements to
base
it.
is a good start. Yeah.
You did good.
Yeah, I think that chatter was a hero,
It's
to be
nice.
honest.
You think so?
Yep.
I think my chat is against me.
I think it was nice.
Thank you. I
And you have two
appreciate it. Thank
butterfree.
you.
Butterfree. They live together in harmony, right? So that's cool.
Yeah, see, try to, a little happy ending, I guess.
I
Even
mean, it's
though
better
there
than
is none,
murdered on the glue farm, maybe.
Well, that happens.
Right? Right.
Nikki!
Oh, are you muted?
You were muted, my friend.
Oh,
There we go. I'm unmuted. I didn't
so
finish.
cute.
I had
Yeah.
to do antennas, feet, and fangs. And also, I clearly don't know the shapes that are within Butterfree's wings, but they're now very geometric and sharp.
I
very
truly
close.
think you are by far the closest on the wings.
Almost as good as mine.
Yeah, almost. Sorry, close to as good as Cuties. Sorry, you were like on the way to Cuties farm.
On the way.
I think you remembered the hands. I completely
Yeah,
forgot
yeah.
that Butterfree had like little hands.
I forgot the hands, I'll admit.
The little,
Yeah.
little grubby hands.
And you did a really good color. I think I'm gonna make a prediction here. Second from the bottom row, fourth across. That beautiful turquoise, right? On your paint set.
No.
No?
Which way are you looking at it? Are you looking at it?
Wait, is
this
your
way?
blue on top or is your yellow on top? Oh no. Am I supposed to be doing it that way? That's a good idea.
Wait, I should have done it that way too.
Second
Whoa.
from the
What
right,
are you guys doing?
and then
Oh, I
fourth
had
one
it-
up. That
I
beautiful
guess I
turquoise.
had it upside down.
This is Butterfree's color. And the hands are
Oh.
this one, I think.
Oh, I was way off.
It was a good try.
Yeah. No, I think that looks
I
great.
think it looks fantastic. It's very
Thank
cute.
you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
All right, I'm ready for the next one.
My mom
Okay.
just sent me, I don't know if she's trying to cheat, a picture of a Butterfree plushie. I think she might be.
So
Mom's
cute.
Yeah, she might be trying to
Mom,
cheat in my chat.
no.
Mom, how dare you?
Yeah. I think she's saying I used to have one, and I think she's right that I used to have a little Butterfree plushie. So I'm very sad that I did so poorly, that I did not seize victory.
I think
on
you
the
did
Butterfree.
great. It looks
You're
great.
glorious.
The colors are there.
All right, let me throw that to the side. Get a clean canvas. Reset my timer. Are you guys having any like color running issues? Because you're
Absolutely.
yeah, or no, not on
that's
the
been
canvas. Like
great.
I accidentally did a dark color first, and then I tried to get a light color, and it just came out black, and I really messed that one
I
up.
dropped my hat in my paint.
That's tough too.
Nice.
That is a bit tough. Okay, I am ready. Is everyone ready?
I'm ready.
Ready!
Ready as we'll ever be? Okay, I'm
Yes.
gonna open up Discord. And the next one, you know him, you love him, you eat his tail for dinner. Slowpoke.
Yep.
I don't know.
Nice. Very nice.
We're going somewhere.
Slowpoke. Yeah, slowpoke. That'll be a good one. Yeah.
Slowpoke.
I think so. I
Okay.
think that'll be good.
All right, I am going to start the timer in 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, yeet!
All right, slowpoke. One of my favorite Pokemon, chat, straight up. So this should be good. I like slowpoke. The only thing is you have to remember it's a slowpoke and not a... Fuck, I got dark colors on this one again. I think that might be wrong. I gotta soak up the mud. That's the thing about it. If you don't soak up the mud, you're gonna mud up the soak. How the fuck do I get the black off this brush? My clean water is also now dirty water. Oh, let me turn off their streams. There we go. Okay. Here we go. You're drawing for the first time in years and you're having fun? Hell yeah. Enjoy. Hang out with us. Okay, Slowpoke does have 2 ears. A round face. Oh, I already don't like what I've done here. My artistic interpretation is not necessarily what I wanted. Let me get a little bit of that in there. I'm mixing colors, I'm crossing the streams, and I think that's bad. That is Garfield. Okay. It's a hot dog. Okay. That's a slowpoke. Now what you need about slowpokes is this tail. You say, what's that tail do? Perfect. Slowpoke. I'm gonna assume he's got like a brown belly and then we can do something like that. And then we just paint across. Beautiful. Firm strokes. Wax on, wax off, Miyagi style. We will have to remember to make his snout. Things like that. Need some water. Give me some water. Maybe even double scoop of water. You do not say that? No, we all say it. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. This music's too relaxing for how intense I feel. I feel like we need that Doom song, Rip and Tear. I can't believe my mom was trying to help me cheat in drawing Pokemon with no prizes. Dang. Stanzas do stay winning. Or the family do stay winning. Now the thing about the tail is I believe the tail stays white at the end. I don't know why I think that, but it is ingrained in my head. Okay, watch this. Now I need like a snout color. Oh, I muddied it. I muddied it with fucking pink. Maybe that's good though. Maybe this mixed pink will help me. Like a whitish pink. This is a pig. This is not a slowpoke. Oh, this is not a slowpoke. Fuck. This is not a slowpoke. Okay, we still got tons of time though. Let's think. Turn the fan up a little bit. We're sweating. The beret's hitting us. If I was a slowpoke. Poke. Slowpoke. Okay, yeah. Okay. I'm in. They call me the Daniel Day-Lewis of drawing Pokemon. Dripping! Oh, I've got dripping. I've got a major drip alert. Oh, it's drip or drown, and we're drowning, dude. Fuck. It's not what I wanted. Now, how could I do big smiling eyes? It was just too wet. It was just too wet. You gotta mix harder. This is the worst thing I've ever drawn in my life. This is unironically the worst thing I've ever drawn in my life. And I don't know how to make it more slowpoke. Yeah, this is just a pig with a tail. A pig with a non-curly tail. Yeah, this ain't what I want. Grab a little more pink. Holds. I'm dripping. Again. I touched the black. Oh, this is all going awry. This could not be going worse, actually. What the fuck did I do? What up, Case? Yeah, I should have done the black over the top. That's the thing about it. But I didn't. What's our time look like? Fuck. Okay. Let me just give him a background. People love backgrounds. That's the thing about it. They would love if he was just like standing next to a beautiful pond. You know? Slowpokes love the water. They're found on Route 10. Ban that man. That's the kind of information that would help me win. Am I not getting enough water? Sometimes I have too much, sometimes I have nowhere near enough, and I don't know what to do. Who knew watercolor would be so fucking frustrating? Hey, Stan's really happy to see you move to water-based paint. Your oil face was not it, King. Damn, dude. That's what they be saying about me once I die. Yeah, the well would have been cool. There's like a lot of cool things I could have done, but coulda, woulda, shoulda, you know? I'm not even gonna finish this water. This water is taking forever. Oh, it's because I just wasn't using the right strategy. That might be it. Oh no, I have a minute. Okay, I have a minute. Maybe I can do something crazy here. Change the game. This is one of my favorite Pokemon, and I did not do a good job. All I know is like pink body, light colored face area. The ears are too close together. The ears should have been much farther apart if I was really thinking. But hey, what are you gonna do? I do feel like I'm becoming a bit of a master of watercolor, though. In a way. In a very cool way. Friends, time is up.
Okay.
I'm ready.
You're ready.
I'm ready. I spilled a little. Yeah.
That happens. The greatest
have to be
artists
ready.
don't worry about
Have
the
to
messes
be.
they make. They only worry about the art that hits the canvas. And I know that Kitty's got some good art on this canvas.
I do have good art. On
Oh
this
my god, I saw
canvas.
Nikki's and it's actually so good.
His eyes were dripping off.
Yeah,
I'm
but you got
so
the mouth snout thing that I really could not get.
Yeah, I felt messed up about that too. I'm sorry. Let's present and I'll
Yeah, you can
explain
go
then, I
first. Here, let me
suppose.
pull up your
Nikki,
stream.
go first.
Yeah.
All right, so I thought I was outsmarting the system by starting with his mouth, but then I was like, because trying to put yellow paint on top of pink paint and it just starts dripping, and it just wasn't the right size. It's misplaced on his face. It's not quite right. And then, not following that rule, I tried to add white on top of pink later, and so his eyes, he's kind of blind. He's had an accident.
Terrifying. I
but
mean, he doesn't
here
even
he
have
is.
eyes. That's the scariest part.
Yeah, he's had an accident, and they were forcibly removed. But other than that, he's pink, and here he is.
I love him. He's kind of buff. He's got like a chest. He's kind of built.
Yeah, he's kind of like big chest,
Yeah, like that upside down pyramid body. He also, from far away, kind of looks like a Furby, which I respect and like.
A Furby?
Am I 900 years old? Did you not have Furbies? Oh,
He's
no.
like a Furby wiener dog. Because
Yeah, well, like if
maybe
you cut off the butt. Just cut off the butt.
Yeah, if you cut off this whole first half, then he's maybe a little Furby-ish.
Yeah,
I
he's a
could see
little
that.
Furbish, for sure.
Yeah, he's Furbish. I like that.
It's good. I had to look up what he looks like.
Mm-hmm.
I see now. Yours was close.
Thanks.
BlizzKai, you can go next. Smiley face.
Sure. Somebody said it looked like a devil pig.
Devil
I
pig.
don't. I don't know. I try to add clouds. I try to pizzazz it. And then I tried to add a Pokeball, but then time ran out. I tried to give it a little bit more of aesthetic. It just didn't work out.
I think that if this is not a Pokemon now, it should be. I love the claws. I like the Rita from Power Rangers kind of hair thing coming out. It's got everything I like.
I really try to use my imagination here and... Yeah, next one. We'll give it to you.
No, Devil Pig.
Beautiful.
Totally. Yeah, best Devil Pig that anyone drew. Almost. 'Cause
Thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you.
All right. I can go before Stanz.
Do it.
Cool thing I found out. Maybe not good for you, but I did put some of the paint on my lips, and it looks great.
Oh, that's got lead in it.
Very nice.
That definitely has lead in it.
There's no
Oh,
lead in it.
well.
It's made for children.
It does look actually good. I thought you put on lipstick. I thought you were
like
trying to
lipstick,
sway the
actually.
judges.
Yeah. No, I.
That's
paint on my
watercolor?
lips.
That's
Yeah.
Oh my.
Thank you. Well, Slowpoke has been called slow his entire life, and I thought it was time for him to have a win. And so this is Slowpoke actually after he's won the Olympics. He has a Nike sponsor as a
Nice.
track star.
Holy shit. Oh my god, he did it. He made it all the
Yeah,
way.
he did it for America.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
He is a track star. He's got his gold medal. This is his Nike sponsor. That's a swoosh over the American flag, and he's ready to just hit the road and keep on running.
Oh my god, he's a champion. He's a fast poke.
He's really good. And
Yeah,
this
he's
is
crushing
the
it.
color of his shoes is the same color I put on my lips. So
Ah, got it. Yeah, because
He's pretty buff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got nothing to say. Nothing to say that isn't weird as fuck, so I will not say it.
he looks
Oh my
good.
goodness.
He does look good. I love him. It almost,
Thank you.
if you zoom in, his nose kind of looks like another face, and that freaks me out a little bit, but I also think it's good
Oh.
art. Like he's got a face on his face, you know?
Oh.
Yeah.
I see it. I see
see
it.
that.
Do you see?
I think he looks great, but
Yeah, there's one thing that you all forgot, though.
Oh, what did we
What?
forget?
And that is that slowpokes notoriously love one thing. We're all gonna say it on 3. 1, 2, 3. Mascara.
Weed.
They wear,
Oh.
okay, yeah, well, also weed. They love mascara. And sometimes when you're wearing a lot of mascara and you have a bad day, you know, something happens, it runs a little bit. And then you get like a little bit of stuff going on. And so this is a slowpoke who is doing their best to have a good day at the pond after being dumped.
No, that's so sad. For
Oh,
him.
it's sad.
That's sad, Stanz.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Well, not all of them can be track stars, you know? This is the real world, cutie. Don't try and sanitize it.
Oh, shit. I just clicked the button. I got lost.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
I agree. I agree. I agree with you.
Yeah, Smile Through the Pain is the name of this piece, so. Man, I really had no idea how to do a slowpoke. I was so excited for it. I like slowpoke. I was off.
Yeah. Me too. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, it's
A
okay.
for
Exactly.
effort.
Yeah, we're all here to have fun.
I will sell mine for thousands of dollars.
Yeah, I
It
actually
probably could
like the
sell.
Nike angle to it.
Thank you.
Although we're a Puma family here. I think you forgot that.
Oh.
Oh.
This is awkward. Moving on.
Okay, next one. What's our
Right,
last
well, this
and
is the
final, right?
last one. This is the championship. This is the thing that we all know, that we all love, something that is going to be a true challenge, something that is going to push you to your absolute limits, something that is named Poliwag,
Poliwag.
aka
Okay.
Polyswag, our favorite Pokemon. We love
Yeah.
it. It's a little tadpole guy. You ready?
I know Poliwag.
So ready?
Yeah. All right, then we are going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. Poliwag, Polyswag. Okay, gotta not milk this one. You do have to take this out. Sorry, I lost my chat. There it is. You need to get the black out of this paintbrush, otherwise we're not going to be able to do anything. And that's a real issue. In fact, let's go bigger. Let's go big. Let's not limit ourselves to peasant ideas. Let's go nuts. Let's go futz. And let's go sicko mode. He's got to be big. That's the thing about Poliwag. They're going to draw him small. I'm going to draw him big. Jiggly Joe, thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. Oh, shit. Okay, that's not what I wanted, but I got a dripper. It's a dripper drown. What do Poliwag's feet look like? Something like this, like Kirby feet? It's got eyes up here. Hold. Hold. Need a little bit more water. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hold. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's enough slices. Okay. Okay. Yeah, totally. 2.5. Okay, quarter of the time down. Don't, no elpers. Remember, no elpers. This is raw memory, otherwise it's not fun. For me. I actually don't care if they get elpers. I just think it's fun to draw. I'm glad it's Gen 1, too. Because I'm too old to know the new gens. All I know is Sword Lion and Shield Lion. And they're very cool. He looks terrified. Yeah, he is a little terrified. Mr. Elias, thank you for the Prime sub for 3 months. Let's go. Almost back to 2,200. I was worried because I woke up this morning at like 2,101 subs and thought, fuck, I skipped a day of streaming yesterday and I lost like 80 subs, 100. And today, you guys actually went nuts, and I appreciate all your support. In the monetary department, that is, you know? Fumetsu Hito came in and coin flipped, gifted some. We got a bunch of other gifteds. Multiple 5-sub gifters today. I will add a Blicky. I'm drawing Polyswag. I'm gonna give him exactly what he needs. If I have enough time. I know Gen 3, but I don't know. Past that, it's tough. And I even played Platinum on stream. I just can't really remember. I wasn't supporting you. I was testing your notifications. Oh, yeah. True. I'm so excited for the Phoenix Suns game. Did you guys know that your streamer was a Chad Alpha sports fan? That I'm going to go watch basketball, crush some brews, dude? Holy shit. Talk about it at the water cooler tomorrow? Not that I'm committing any mental energy to not polywag. That's why we watch you. Yeah, totally. Totally. I exude machismo. Okay, body complete. Now. I'm going to need to do some black, but I'm going to use some other colors. I'll use the same brush because then black shouldn't get affected as much. So we can do a swirly whirl. The thing is, I don't know if Polywag has a swirl. I think that he gets a swirl in Poly Whirl and Poly Wrath. But what would his mouth look like if it didn't have a swirl? Nah, he has a swirl. He's got to have one, right? Don't answer. Don't answer. Don't answer. Don't answer. Oh, he do have a swirl. That looks so good. Cool. Okay, now what does he need? Like a very cool hat. Because he's... And maybe a chain. Although it's not drawing, so how am I going to draw a chain? And his also his new album down here. That's going to be pretty important for him. Does Polywag even have a mouth? I don't know. Probably not. I feel like I don't remember Polywag having a swirl, but... In fact, I think he has like a little baby mouth. I think this is just wrong. But fuck it. What do I want with this? Tims are a must. Thank you. I'm going to switch to brown. So we can get some Tims on this motherfucker. Yeah, no help. No help, no help, no help. I'm glad it's the last one because I would very much need to change my water. Oh, fuck, I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding color. Okay, he's got Tim's. He needs like a red hat. It's backwards or something. Deep fried or you're throwing? Shit. What's up time at? 7. Okay, I've got time. I think I've got time. I'm not gonna give him a gun. I feel like that's like not what I need to do in this competition to win, you know? And I'm here to win. You can't give him Tim's and not a Yankee hat? Yeah, well, I don't want too much blue, so... What's the Square? That's his new album. It's dropping on SoundCloud soon. I am going to cover over him, but I want to draw the hat in first. Sheesh. I think I just flicked a bunch of paint on my computer screen. Uh-oh. Damn, you really have to grind this to get some paint. That do be the trick. It looks like a Mario hat, and that is an issue for me. He looks like Mario. Shit. Why is my Poliwag Mario? 1 minute? It's not enough time. I can do something crazy. I think he's got... Here's the crazy thing. I think he's got like those for a nose. A masterpiece. Oh, a chain! I forgot the 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 chain! Oh shit. Oh, and I muddied the waters. Oh, I forgot the chain and I muddied the waters. This is not gonna happen. Yeah, can't do the chain. I think we'll cut it there. Yeah, because we have to. All right, how we feeling?
Good. I feel great, actually.
Feeling decent. Is it over?
That's good. That's very good.
Over. I feel great. I feel good.
Good.
I feel pretty good.
I'll go first this time.
Okay.
Okay.
Do it.
Let me turn on the screen. Perfect.
I thought this has been a little too easy for me. I'll be honest.
Mm-hmm. I thought the same thing after seeing yours.
Of course.
Yeah. So I switched to finger painting.
Ah.
I only used this finger for this entire painting.
Just
and
one
very
finger.
nice. Yeah, just one finger.
So it was like,
and
yeah, truly finger painting.
one finger painting, yes. And this is my Poliwag. It's pretty good.
Wow.
Love the background.
You should have started
Background's
with finger
beautiful.
painting. You went nuts on this one.
He submerged out of the waters like Jesus
Uh-huh.
to Pokey Island.
Did Jesus
Pokimane
emerge
streams.
from the water on Pokemon's Island?
Yes. Yes, sir.
I love that. Very nice tree. I started my practice by drawing a tree, and it did not come out that good.
You gotta use your fingers. So.
Yeah, I think that was
great.
Yeah,
That helps
I'm not ready
us.
for the brushes. That's the thing.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You gotta earn your way there.
Thank you, guys. Can't wait to see yours.
I love the sunset.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Who wants to
Of
go
course.
next?
You can.
I would love
it.
to. There's nothing I would love more because here's the thing about me. I support people trying to live the dream. I'm out here hustling day in, day out, making sure that my day ones, my road dogs get to live their dream. And Lil Pauly Swag has a dream. And that is to get his album from SoundCloud actually pressed onto vinyl, take it out there and hit the community. It's called Drizzle or Drown. You're gonna love it. He's out there. He's got the Timbs on. He forgot the chain at home, so what are you gonna do? But this is my dog. I would really love if you guys checked out his music.
I don't feel like he's very original. His shoes say Sonic the Hedgehog to me.
Yeah, I honestly felt bad. I lifted it up and looked at it, and I thought it was a Mario impersonator. He really wanted to be like a
I'm
plumber.
confused.
Some
It
sort.
looks like you painted Connery's pants. I'm very.
Oh, it does. The one and only time I met Connor, he wore Tim's. He looked very
Yeah.
good, though.
It looks like Connor.
Yeah.
Well, he seems nice, but maybe you should switch up his style.
Yeah,
Ooh.
well, I try and tell him, it's like, hey, man, you're so caught in the past. Berets are the new thing. And he didn't want to listen.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that was the problem.
That's very true.
pretty good. It's pretty good, man.
Thank
I
you.
like it.
Thank
I
you.
like the story.
It's a good story.
Blizz Kai, you want to go next?
Okay. I think I did better on this
Love
one
that. Uh-huh.
than I did on my other ones. I just didn't have time to give him eyes, so he has no soul.
Ah.
Great.
As you could tell, I was practicing eyes on the side because
I'm a
the
bad boy.
paint was dripping.
I love that. You had to know the right kind of
Nice.
eyes to go with.
You know, I feel like I didn't do so bad. You saw my just ignore the practice because I'm a professional, obviously, and I didn't practice on the side. But I think he looks okay. He just could have, added some
That's
eyes.
pretty good.
There was a
he's
kid at my
pretty
high
decent.
school that did nothing else during class but draw anime eyes. And I feel like you're really exuding that energy. He was like
I
practicing.
think that
he wanted to
kid's
draw
in,
manga.
in everyone's class, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
totally,
yeah.
right? Yeah, he
Mhm.
Naruto ran around the campus.
I think I did
Yeah.
better than the other one, so I'll take this as a win for me.
I love that one. I like,
I'll
I
give
like
it
the
as a win
Arbok
to
too,
you.
to be fair.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Nikki,
Very
I like
nice.
him.
the Pokemon Master.
Let's see.
It speaks for itself. I can't draw circles.
Pretty good.
That's
man.
good.
Pretty good.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance to. I mean, let's be honest. I'm not going to get white in those eyes with this watercolor. It's not happening.
Mhm.
But I
Right,
would have
right.
liked to have done that. But yeah, and also I feel like I really secured the color of the tail.
Mhm.
But I'm not pleased with the overall color. It's a little too intense. It should be more muted. I'm a bit bummed about that. But this is it. It was born this way.
I love it. Did you test out colors on the left? You were going
Yeah,
for
it looks like
precision.
you tested, right?
I was
Yeah.
testing some colors over here. Yeah.
I love that.
That's great.
Made mine
I like
Thank
it.
you.
There's a bunch of Pokemon watercolors I remember seeing on Reddit, but it was like haunted Pokemon. And this looks like it, which I'm saying is a huge compliment because they looked
Nice.
amazing.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah. Not that Pokemon is haunted and like is trying to end it all. He's very good. He's a very good polymer.
No, he looks like he's gonna end somebody for sure.
Well, guys, I had fun.
I had fun too.
Yeah, I had a good time.
I think in
Yeah.
true fairness and transparency, I am going to mute and I am going to tell my stream that I kicked everyone's ass. So just feel if you come to my
Wow.
stream,
Wow,
it's
that's
not. Yeah, I'm
crazy.
just saying it. Truthfully, I did not win, but I will cut this part out where I'm humble and honest. So it doesn't matter. No one will remember.
I'm reformed. I would never say anything.
Yeah,
like
you would
that.
never say that. You have to be nice for at least 2 more weeks.
2 weeks.
Well, thank you guys
All
for
right.
playing. This is a
Well,
blast.
yeah.
No,
Thanks,
thank
guys.
you.
Thanks, Gen
Yes,
G,
thank
for hooking us
you.
up with
Yes.
hats and paint and friends. Very,
True.
very nice.
Yeah, it was fun. I like
Sweet
doing this kind of stuff.
All
I
right,
loved
bye,
it.
guys.
Take it easy.
Bye.
Bye,
Thank
Have a good
guys.
night.
Thanks for drawing with
Bye.
me. Thanks, Gen Genius.
Damn, if I didn't kick some ass there, Chad. Holy shit. Sheesh. Took him down. Destroyed. How much for Polyswag? How much you trying to pay? How much you trying to pay, baby? You know what I'm saying? Let me fix my stream because I think I have fucked everything up in order to get the greatest. Okay, move this down. Perfect. Display capture. In order to get the right everything. Okay, move this. Yeah, copy this. Pause to that. I can probably turn this off at some point. Wait. Display capture. Oh, it's not display capture. It's video capture device. Turn that off. Okay, great. Delete this maybe. Oh my god, I don't know what to do. Maybe I should just do this for a second and then just vibe. Beans auction for Polyswag? I just don't want to. I mean, getting beans and paying money to ship is not the greatest. I really started strong. Here, let me show you guys what I made today. 1 second. 1 second, Mundo. I started off so strong, and then I choked as the days went on. Look at this Arbok, dude. This is so good. People pay money for this Arbok. And Polyswag, maybe. The real issue was in my mid game. I did not clutch out the mid game with Slowpoke or with Butterfree. And that was tough. That was very, very tough for me to see. Chat, can I ask you a question before I leave for the night? Something that I truly need to know. Something that is very important to me. Oh, I don't want this Japanese guy doing watercolor. He's dead to me. He didn't help me. Can I ask you? There we go. No? Oh, then I'm not going to ask you. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to go ahead. Schrodinger's Max, thank you for the tier 1 for 5 months. Last one looked like more like a butter LSD. My beard is ginger, yeah. You can really tell when I cover my brown hair. I need to form a thumbnail. This might be awkward. Just ignore it. Just ignore it. Don't even worry about it. Just ignore what's going on here. I need to form a thumbnail. That's what we do here. Firefox, thank you for the raid. 1 second. Hold. What is the best way to do a thumbnail? Section. What do we even know how to punch? Maybe like this? Maybe I hold one up and I blur it? The white is fucking up the auto balance though, that's the problem. Now these are some good thumbnails. That's exactly what I need. Oh, I wasn't recording. Oh, I'm a bad boy. I gotta do it again. I won't do it again with you. I won't subject you guys to that. I wasn't recording! That's a feels bad, man. All right, chat. I love you guys. This was fun. We had a great day. We did Stanz Show. All we really did was Stanz Show and painting, but man, it took a while. 5 hours. We got a lot of content going. Blurred painting, definitely. It's a classic YouTube thumbnail. Okay, I'm going to set that up. It's going to be great. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for watching me paint with Cutie, with Bliss Kai, with Nikki Taylor. It was a great time. I am going to... Yeah, I'll raid Cutie. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to watch the Phoenix Suns, and I'm going to have a good night. It's going to be fun. It's going to be funny. Tell Cutie that I beat her ass. That's what I want you to say in the raid. Tell her that she got destroyed in the paint off. Tell her that she should quit painting. And do it in the form of that song. She's never gonna paint again. Her hand has got no rhythm. I love you guys. Hey, before I go, make sure you subscribe to my YouTube. New videos coming out constantly. And make sure you join the Discord. That's it. That's only 2 things. I'm only asked 2 things this time. All right, I love you guys. Enjoy the raid. Peace.